Mill. I win.
Okay, but does 69 in binary also translate to E? Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. We're all doing fine today. I think it also translates to E because it looks like E. I've done a lot of cryptography things for geocaching before. I'm pretty sure that's an E. Anyways, this is awkward because I don't know how to start a stream again when I was live earlier. Welcome back. If you were here earlier. If you weren't here earlier, you're gonna listen to me talk about Minecraft. It is E? I thought so. Cool. So 69 in binary is also E. This is definitely the information that I needed. How's everybody doing if I didn't see you here earlier? I did see that StarKid had their new musical. I think I called it out on Thursday. It's Nerdy Prudes Must Die. And I need to watch it. I need to sit down and watch it. I keep getting distracted. I keep finding other things to like distract me. Listen, we're gonna have a moment just for 1 second. I'm just gonna make you guys look at one thing in the Discord. I posted it in other content in general. Somebody made a trailer for a fan adventure, which is what Homestuck called like fan comics. I'm really tempted. Just dive into another fan adventure. Homestuck fan adventures are sometimes some of the best media out there. There's one that's called Vast Error that it's near and dear to my heart. It's one of my favorite things that's come out of Homestuck, so I'm this close to getting involved in another one. And I don't need to do that, but I'm gonna do it, so. Anyways, there's a lot of content out there to consume and a lot of things to do, and my cat was begging for food earlier, but now she's not, and that makes me think that she figured out that I filled up her food bowl. She didn't figure it out after I filled up her food bowl. Want to scream? The copper uses has me so excited. I'm so excited I want to scream. Well then just go outside and scream, Panda. Nobody's stopping you. I'm not stopping you, at least. Other people in your house might stop you. Other people in the neighborhood might stop you, but I'm not gonna stop you. I'm stopping, Panda. Tastic, I appreciate the attempt. I don't know if it'll work. Or go outside and watch the sunset. You can do that too. This is the right song for it. But we're gonna jump into Minecraft so that we can talk about Minecraft. Also because I really want to work on the hardcore world, and I realize that I haven't worked on this part, which is gonna be another root piece, and I want to work on it, but I need to remember what this root was. Also, all of my audio settings have gotten reconfigured because the computer updated. Also, I didn't play Ether's resub message. Should I replay it? I want to see what Carol does with this.
1,101,000.
Cool. So she actually set out the numbers like as like words. I thought she would just read out the numbers. She feels like she would do that. Copper? Copper. Also armadillo. Yes. So if you weren't awake for the mob vote, oh, it's this one. If you weren't awake for the mob vote and everything earlier today, the armadillo is the winner. We are getting the armadillo. We're getting wolf armor, which has been a thing the community has wanted for a long time. I have no problem with that. That's a good thing to have. Why is this not like this? Wait, hold on. What is the light level right here? Oh, it might be too dark for the grass to actually regrow right there. I think this is all dark oak. Yes, that's all dark oak. Yeah, all of it. I thought some of that was pine, but I think it's the shadows. Not pine, spruce. The one tree with the things and the needles was D&Ding, so I missed the live. Well, let me tell you. Hold on. Okay. So I know we all have our gripes with Mojang, and like even though I'm excited for the things that are out in this update, I do want to see the company continue to make improvements in the game beyond just adding new features. I want to see them create like a more balanced way for people to make things for Java, Minecraft, and things like that. I want them to like do more than what they are doing now. However, the addition of a dungeon kind of thing that you can go run into that has a spawner that will change how many mobs it spawns based on how many players are near it or online, which might be an interesting issue for servers, that also gives you rewards. Very fascinating, very fun. The other thing that they introduced in adding that dungeon area is more uses for copper. So right now, all we have for copper is the various oxidization states, as well as the, I think it's only 4, 5, 6 states, slabs, stairs, normal blocks, and then the cut variation of all of that. So you can see all of the oxidization levels up there. There's not a lot else. I mean, I guess we also do have the, what are they called? I have them. Lightning rods. Lightning rods? Like, that's also useful, but it doesn't do anything except prevent lightning strikes from hitting things that they shouldn't. New Minecraft thing that's coming that involves copper. A copper lamp that will be a block that uses the oxidization level to change how much light it produces. So, completely clear, clean one, all of the light. One that is fully oxidized, very dim. In between, different levels of that. First of all, that's sick as hell. Second, copper doors and trapdoors, which is something that I was wondering why they didn't exist for the longest time, with the, like, profuse amount of copper that you can get in a hardcore, or not even hardcore, just in any world at this point. Copper needed more purposes. That is super useful that there is that. There's a decorative block for copper as well that we saw in the trailer. On top of that, grates. Copper grates. I've always said that I wanted more things that would be useful for like sci-fi or like more, not away from the medieval fantasy that Minecraft has always kind of lended itself towards building. Like, it's super easy to do medieval fantasy. Super easy to do medieval fantasy. However, the grates, that can add a lot of texture and a lot of cool stuff for sci-fi builds. Or for more like industrial builds, like in vanilla Minecraft. I'm so excited. No copper wire, unfortunately. But that would also be cool. On top of that, we have a new overworld enemy called the Breeze, which I'm super stoked to see how that one works because it interacts with redstone. I want organ harvesting. There's a mod for that. Wait, this isn't the one we need. We needed dark oak, which is this one, which we might need to go get more of because, yeah, I think I might have used a whole bunch of it. That is also spruce. Also, where is my mouse on my screen? It shows up on here, but it's not on my own screen, which is very fun and interesting. I don't know where the mouse went. It's there. It's not. This is confusing. It's fine.
Hi Ziploc, I am old,
Hi,
but
old.
also why did you send such a cool Homestuck fan story trailer in the Discord?
Listen. I think YouTube knows that I'm back onto reading my, I'm back onto, like, staring at Homestuck stuff, and it was like, hey, did you want more Homestuck stuff? Look at this trailer for this webcomic. And I was like, hell yeah, I'll look at the trailer for the webcomic. And then I'm now very invested in it. I haven't even read more than 5 pages. There's already been 2 S pages, and I'm in love with the art already. I think I'm gonna go insane. Just started Graveyard Keeper for Spooky Month game. I kind of want to play Graveyard Keeper. I don't know if I'll get to it for Spooky Month, but in general, I want to play it. Here comes the internet again, back on their Homestuck arc. No, listen, fan comics for Homestuck have always been superior to Homestuck in some ways. Vast Error. Ooh, Vast Error is one of the best Homestuck fan comics that I've ever seen. I've had it for like a year, figured it was a good time to start. No, that's fair. fan content has always been so good? Yes, it really has. It really, really, really has. And it just keeps getting better. We're gonna... Maybe I should do the bottom first. We're gonna mark out the bottom of this just to see how it goes. We need to go over that way. So it'll be a little bit of a meow, but not too bad. Anyways, I'm very sorry for the people that are not invested in Homestuck that will be invested in Homestuck because of me. Or not Homestuck, but like Homestuck adjacent content. I'm not really sorry, but I am a little bit sorry. Still like a little bit. I love the fan content though. The fan content has always been like above and beyond. Sorry, I have to curse all of you with this. T, correct me if I'm wrong. Did Andrew Hussey marry somebody that was a Vriska cosplayer? Do you remember this? Am I having a moment? Was that not real or was that real? I'm pretty sure that was real. Homestuck doesn't feel real. I guarantee you it is so very real. Oh my god, it's so real. I can't get away from it. It won't let go of me. It's real and it's haunting me. Hi, skeleton. Hi, church. This house has a bed in it. Nope, that's a man. One of these houses had a bed in it. Hello. Or did I steal all the beds at some point? That's entirely possible. I also didn't bring a bed with me, so I might have to go back to spawn and grab a bed. That's rude. We go back to spawn. It's just that sentence that makes it feel just not. Well, listen, I don't know what to tell you. It's real and it's haunting me. You know, haunting the narrative, but haunted by the narrative. I am awakened every day by the narrative. Homestuck is just in my head. It won't leave me alone. Please let me be free of it. I know nothing about Homestuck, but it looks so cool. Panda, I want to tell you that the art in that trailer is actually like pretty close to Andrew Hussey's art, except they did a little bit cleaner art. Andrew Hussey does like the kind of pixelish art, but like a little bit messy, and they did a little bit cleaner version of it. We'll go grab a bed. Later Homestuck art that has multiple teams on it tends to look a little bit cleaner, so it's like more in line with that. So it's actually really close to Homestuck's art. Dude from work is DMing, but it turns out that my friend who suggested me is actually just dragging a bunch of our friends to allow this man to DM a campaign because he doesn't know enough / any people, I guess. Oh wait, I also did something. I don't know how many of you would have noticed. I did a thing. Something about the variable heights that were not planned that just kind of grew was bothering me, so I fixed it. I made the bamboo have a pattern. What are you doing? Goose? Okay, you're very normal. I had to use my friend's college TTRPG club to find players for my campaign. I get that. It's hard to find a group. Like, despite the fact that there are online sources, like Roll20 has like a section for finding groups to play with, it's still tough because you have to find like the right group. And so if you don't know enough people and are new, it's impossible to get a campaign started online. And you're probably not going to feel comfortable doing that, so it makes sense. I wish you luck, Minty, with the group. The group is so good, I love my players so much. I really liked the number of rabbits that you had surrounding them. I don't know what was happening, but I did just like the number of rabbits. Ow. this to be? Like this. We're gonna fix it. I'm gonna merge these two together, but I'm going to do it like that. Want me to break the magic? No, I just want the rabbits. Because they were also making me think of Porter, which I think Minty said. I like a rabbit. Rabbits are very good. That'll work out nicely. So we'll have that. I want to do some mossy stuff underneath this. Like some glowberry vines and stuff, like over the river. We might have to cut down that very small tree. I think they might be in the way, but we'll see if they aren't in the way first. I will not break the magic, thank you. I just have the hope with all hope this man is not rule lawyery / expects focus, because I know my friends playing the game. In fact, I have my own personal manual on how to edit games just to get them to focus and play them. I think that's because your guys are probably going to do a session 0, right? If you guys are going to play D&D at all, like anybody here, whether it's like with an existing group or you're starting a new group, please start with a session 0. It'll save you a lot of grief in the long run if you spend some time with your group beforehand, lay out the rules and expectations, and kind of get a feel for how everybody is going to play together. What does that mean? It's just like it's the session before you actually start playing. It's like you help them with like any like character creation stuff. You like go over any of the world building that you need them to go through, like any start of story stuff that you want them to think about beforehand. You start there. Oh, my mouse is just still gone. It's fine. I got a drop? Does Minecraft have drops today? Oh, that's right, they do have drops today. Have fun. Have fun getting drops from Minecraft today. I can't help you. Honestly, even if we do a single session before the end of this year, I'll be surprised. Most of my friends hated me before my D&D campaign imploded. I'm very sorry to hear that. It's like bedrock items and shit, I think? Yeah, I think so. Also do content consent forms. You can do content consent forms, which I think is a very good idea. If your group is a little bit more laid back, or it's like a group of friends and you generally know each other, just go over like stuff that might be in the campaign and be like, are you guys cool with this? Is there any subject that you don't want me to like touch on? Stuff like that. It doesn't have to be a form, you just have to have a conversation. That's really the important part. Bring that over. Oh, I didn't mean to do it like that, but that's fine. Okay. Also, welcome in. I don't know what to say for your name, which is why I haven't said it yet. Do this. That's fine. Well, I personally like the forms because I can go back and reference things. That's why I said it needs to be a conversation. Generally like something where you can have a record of it. Like in a Discord, just like chatting over some of the stuff that might be in the things. It's a key mash, you can say it however you want. Trying to think of the most absurd way to pronounce your username now. I've been saying like Jacula. I've also been saying it like that in my head. I was like, it looks like Dracula. I like Folka though. Tastic, let's not say it like that. That's for sure. Most people said, Fuku in an Italian accent. Fuck. I don't want to call you fuck though. I'll call you, Folka? I like Folka. Folka sounds good though. Because it sounds like polka. I like polka. It's just a funny word, I think. Oh, we're right on target. Fuck Dracula. Do you hate Dracula by any chance? Did that subconsciously come through in your keyboard smash, perhaps? Like how with Omni's name I add an N to it for Omni. Make them into Omni wheels. We're just adding new letters to people's names. Remixing. Reminds me of an art teacher I had named Finella. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting last names. Just slammed my head on my keyboard and refined it. It's just somebody being like, I have a lot of feelings today. I need a Twitch username. Slam. Too many letters. Need to like refine some of these letters. Okay. That should be fine. Obviously, like, we'll refine this shape a little bit more as we go, but this should be a good place to start from. So let's go ahead and start with this side. Now my brain is thinking only of MC Live. I'm very sorry, I can't wrap my head around forever. Could have escaped the island. I did have a jump scare when we were watching MC Live. I straight up, even though they like feature a whole bunch of people in like from the community, like the pre-show, which I didn't show on screen, had a whole bunch of community members involved in it. Like, I'm so used to that, but I did not expect Forever to be there at all. I didn't expect him to be there. No, we're not working on new tower, we're working on roots. So I wanted to extend some of the tree stuff out this way. And so what I'm gonna do is we're extending that root system right there. It's gonna come this way. I'm probably going to add like another like slight bulge of the root like right on top of this hill right before you get in here to make it make a little bit more sense. But I really wanted to add another big one over here because it seemed like it would be fun. We might have to cut down some more trees. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. We might have to cut down like several more trees. Like several. But that's fine. What, I have 2 drops for the same frog skin? Because there's different items for the different skins, Woo, I think. Like there's like the pants and the boots and like the hoodie part. I think there's different pieces. I don't know though. I'm not in charge of Minecraft. You're gonna have to take that up with Agnes. I guess. I don't know who else you would go talk to. Fine, I will. But be nice to Agnes. We like her. Still processing most of the stuff I've wanted in game as of recent, including things I didn't know I wanted that just got announced today. The auto crafter. Hold on, we're gonna take a minute. We're gonna talk about the auto crafter. Okay, so I know I don't do a lot of redstone, but I think I might have figured out what's going to happen to Area 51 after the new update. I think Area 51 is going to become an auto crafter farm. Because I know I've kept saying that like I was actually going to like do redstone in there, and I kept putting it off and kept putting it off and kept not doing anything and kept not doing anything. And I was like, I don't know like what redstone I could legitimately put in there that would make like any sort of sense. I think with the auto crafting, we're gonna end up putting the auto crafting stuff in there. storage systems, finally my resources can get auto-blockified. I'm not going to integrate it into my storage system, mostly because my storage system is almost entirely manual and I don't intend to change it from that manual style, which we can go look at again. And we might need to grab some saplings anyways. Hi Rainbow, I miss you. Can we say hi to Montgomery? I haven't seen him in a long time. Should we go see if Montgomery still exists? We should go see if Montgomery exists. Let's go look at the storage system. So I purposefully did my storage system the way I did because I work better when I can manually go look for things. Having an auto sorter makes my brain hurt. I don't know how it works either. I've tried looking at tutorials. I don't know how it works. So each of the towers corresponds to a different dimension. And if we get more dimensions in the game, it throws off the whole system and I'll have to figure something out. It's fine. Nether, overworld, the end. And inside of each, although the overworld is the most extensive, each floor has just a ton of barrels. And obviously the further down you go, you get the extra area of barrels, which works nicely for me. We're gonna need so many more than that, but that's fine. I really like this system. It helps me gauge what's in here. Like, it's really nice and easy. It also makes it really fun to go into the end one and go look at the end stone. Because, you know, what do you get from the end? You can get, like, you can get the purple blocks from the chorus fruit, you get end rods, and then what else do you get? End stone? Just a little bit more end stone. Maybe like all the way to that, so like that whole section and over there, and then these ones are empty. It's a really good way to be able to see how much I've just hoarded. End update subtractors to make end tower bigger. I'd probably just dig down the floor, I think. I need bones. Mine let 4 months of cheese. I did do that. I would do it again in a heartbeat. I should not say that because I do have ideas for more end projects, and nope, we're not thinking about that. We're not thinking about that. We're not thinking about that. I understand that impulse. It's just so satisfying. It's just so satisfying. I don't remember if I have... Wait, do I have... No. I don't have any bone blocks there. But I do have an absurd amount of this. Oh god. I legitimately can't see my mouse on my own screen. This is bizarre. Like, I have to look at the other screen to see my mouse. Where the fuck is my mouse? What option did I change? Does anybody know what I could have done? I haven't changed any settings. This definitely has to do with a Microsoft update. Hold on, we're gonna look it up. No idea, I have no clue. Cool. I'm just over here causing chaos for myself. It might just be a glitch. It might be. Press F1? Nope. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. Nope, it really didn't like that. Huh. Oh well. We're just gonna have fun with this today, I guess. I don't think this will impede my ability to survive in Minecraft. Probably not. Maybe this is an omen. There's a lot of omens that the Minecraft world might end today. Sounds like something on the game side of things? I have no idea. I might need to go check a mod or two and see if they're having issues. Because it could be something not liking a Microsoft update, Windows update, and then mod also needing updates. Who knows? But between this and Clover's thinking the playlist said Terraform, maybe I shouldn't be building in a forest. I mentioned Tropico has mod support now? Interesting. I haven't thought about Tropico in a while. Okay. Let's do this side. I bet there will be a lot of people doing mods for Tropico though. I remember that community being very big once upon a time. Not that they aren't big, but they definitely were quieter for a number of years. Giant tree, Zippy, this is as forest as you can get. Listen, I really like the big tree though. You can't tell me that I can't work on the giant tree. I'll cry. I'll really cry about it, probably, maybe. Oh. That's fine. New DLC dropping, I guess? Just saw it. Interesting. I guess we'll see what happens with that. Tropico going viral. That's an interesting name for a new DLC for them. I do like when old games decide to release something new and kind of refresh the game a little bit, as long as it doesn't like fuck with the previous experience of the game. There is nothing worse than a game updating in a way that actually makes the game worse. Again, I have problems with some of the things that like Mojang is focusing on, but I think they've done a really good job of not killing the game outright so far. There's still time. Broke HOL 4? I don't know what game that is. Hearts of Iron. Oh my god, never mind. I do know that game. Hearts of Iron I know has had a whole bunch of stuff. I have seen some of that over the years. Actual game-breaking stuff? Yeah, I saw some of that once upon a time. I don't play Hearts of Iron, but I have, like, friends that have in the past, and I remember hearing about some of the things that broke. Which is always fun when the games start being broken like that. And by fun, I mean a nightmare. What's up, troublemakers? Hi, Jay. How are you? Are you having a good time zone? Danger Mouse. I don't know what I'm doing here. Not that. Probably like that. I'm at work, except I'm doing a poor job at doing work because I am art instead. Hey, if the art is bringing you joy, the art is bringing you joy. I wish you luck though, Jay. I love the number of people that come out of the woodwork to yell whenever Jay appears. It's delightful. The rats really said, no, you are a rare rat sighting. We will yell at you. I already did that one. His name has to be capitalized to me. I cannot explain why. I'm a shiny rat. No, that is an accurate description, though. I would consider you a very shiny rat. Okay, but the auto-crafter. Sorry, I can't stop thinking about the auto-crafter. I'm going to go insane. My alerts right now? I'm sorry, JJ. I hope you're having a good time zone. We're about to have a J showdown, except not really. Oh, combined we are Super J? Hell yeah. I said rat, not J. No, that's fair still. Close enough. You got there. Do that. With our J powers combined, we will conquer the world. And that'll be the greatest adventure, I think. I think that looks good so far. Sounds like Team Rocket behavior. It sounds like also it reminds me of Captain Planet, honestly. Does anybody else remember watching Captain Planet, or is that just like a core memory from a specific era of being an adolescent in America? Anyways, I gotta go back to fixing my resume and shit. I take my leave. Good luck. Have fun. Or as much fun as you can. More traps? More drops for me? I saw Clips was never allowed to watch. You weren't allowed to watch Captain Planet? Interesting. That's actually interesting. Most people's parents had no problem with kids watching Captain Planet because it was about being nice to people and also not being shit to the planet. I've never even heard of Captain Planet. I'm going to post so many clips if I can find them after stream just of Captain Planet. That show was a fever dream sometimes. In like mostly a positive way, but also sometimes just in a way. But basically they were the kids that had magical powers, and you would think like, oh, they can like combine their powers and then like they'll be able to like fight anything. No, when they combined their powers, they became a like magical man called Captain Planet. Well, not became, but they like summoned him. I don't know how Captain Planet works. At this point, I'm too afraid to ask. But it was bizarre. Summoned, yes. They summoned him. Okay. But it's still like, he just appeared out of nowhere. Where is he in the meantime? Is it like a genie? Does he just hang out inside of their rings, like seeing everything from inside of them? Where did he come from? Was Captain Planet the friends we made along the way? He's busy being a planet. I don't think he was. I think that was just a clever ruse. Cartoons like pre-2000 were different. They really were built different. You want them to make sense? Absolutely not. They will make 0 sense and you will love them for it. Why is there a skeleton? Hello? Why is there an Enderman? Are they just down here? Where's the cave? Hello? Is it this one? No? There's a cave right there. But it's not, like, connected to anything. I'm not gonna ask questions anymore. Things made for kids that were not appropriate. Oh no, 100% there weren't. There were so many cartoons that eventually got canceled or, like, had their seasons just, like, cut down to nothing or became, like, very much not what they used to be. Ren and Stimpy. Oh, Ren and Stimpy is, like, a fever dream. So much like a fever dream. What's T watching? Don't mind them. Cow and Chicken. I have such fond memories of Cow and Chicken, but every single time I remember whatever happened out there, I have no clue. I have no clue what was happening in Cow and Chicken. None of it made sense. At all. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Courage the Cowardly Dog was great. And it kind of made sense. What was the show with the beavers? There was a show with beavers that my brain vaguely remembers. It was real. I'm pretty sure it was real. Hold on. Angry Beaver. Oh my god, it was Angry Beavers. Hold on, now I need to look up Angry Beavers. Oh. When did Angry Beavers start airing? Starting out that I didn't remember the name. The military wrenched out of my brain. I'm so sorry. When did it start? Oh my god. The original release of Angry Beavers was from 1997 to 2003. Hold on, I'm about to do something that will upset me. When did SpongeBob start airing? 1999. I'm upsetting myself. It's fine. Have a good time zone, Jay. Take care of yourself. Always lovely to see you. Indeed, that's not true. I scare Clover all the time. It's so true, though. What is Icy going to do? Icy, I think you should do it, but be at the beginning of the thing to warm people up to being scared. The early years of Nick cartoons were good but weird. They were something. They were truly a thing that existed. I don't know what to call them. I have so many like fever dream like TV show episodes that I can remember, like The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I remember so many episodes of that were just... Why was I watching that? What did I find entertaining about it? What was going on inside of my head when I watched it? And really the answer is nothing. Nothing was going on inside of my head, and that's probably why I liked it. I could think nothing because the show was doing so much all the time. Evil Con Carne was one of the weirdest. Evil Con Carne is definitely up there. I believe that was the same... Was it the showrunner or somebody else from Grim Adventures? Fun fact, if you didn't already know this, I've talked about this before, but if you watch the intro to Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy and you pause on the screen that has the gravestones. The scene that has the gravestones, and you turn up the brightness so you can actually read the gravestones. It's all canceled Nickelodeon shows. All of those headstones have canceled Nickelodeon show names on them. And a nickel for every time I had a memory of watching a show that stopped airing 6 years before I was born, I'd have 2 nickels. Well, that's what reruns are for. They don't stop airing them, they just don't have new episodes. You can still catch really old cartoons on Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network and stuff. Like, all the time. They're there. Oh. Sometimes they get syndicated too, yeah. And so they just keep showing up for years and years. Also ads in 10 minutes. Oh, they still do MASH reruns? Hell yeah, they do. And have I watched them with my parents before? Yes. Absolutely I have. Panda Princess, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time, son. Love MASH? I think it's a very fun show. There's a lot of stuff that MASH did well. I was just randomly clicking on streams in the Minecraft Minecraft category because I'm bored and need noises while I clean. Immediately the vibes here are exceptional. Thank you very much. You seem extremely chill. I hope so. I really like playing chiller Minecraft and being calm. Well, welcome in, Panda Princess. I might end up calling you Princess just because we have a panda that I normally refer to as Panda. If you have a different name you'd like to go by, I will do my best. But I hope that you are having a wonderful time zone, and I hope that the cleaning is going well. So we should talk about cannibalism now? I mean, we can. There was cannibalism in Nickelodeon shows, right? Like in some of the cartoon ones? There has to have been discussions about cannibalism there. I bet it was encouraged. I accidentally clicked off the chat rules too quick. Is there a way to look at them again? Is there? I actually don't know. I have no clue. It doesn't help that I'm looking at my own stream. There is not. I think there is. I just don't know where it is. Basically, the rules are English only and don't be weird, champ. If you cannot find them. Although it looks like Tastic has a way to do it. So Tastic may be able to help you, but in the meantime, just don't be a weirdo. Hit the settings button next to the chat button. There will be an option to show the chat rules again. That does sound right. I can't see it on my own chat because there's a lot of other settings that are there that won't make sense to you, so, and won't be there for you. Died. Dead. And use internet safety, no personal information, keep yourself safe. Yes. But that is more something that we don't explicitly write down and just say, although I should probably make sure to write it down more often so that people will see it and stop sharing personal information on the internet. I'm a mobile, so I don't think that applies to me. Yeah, that's fair. What does ethically sourced human mean? Who said ethically sourced human? Either would you try human if it was set in front of you and ethically sourced. Okay, so it was Minty. Would you eat your friend's leg? If they said it was fine. I would absolutely. Good to know. Good to know. You'll fit right in here, Princess. You got it. You're set. Don't worry about it. You're set with this community. I'm gonna put torches down in the middle of this. The lady that coordinated / set up my daughter's birthday party could not grasp her name. She legitimately asked me if I was sure. It was like, oh, you mean blank? And I was like, no. She said, are you sure? No, I don't know how to pronounce the name of the child that I named myself. Absolutely no idea how to pronounce that name. It's fake. No. That's fine. Come here. Pop. Okay, never mind. We'll go stand in the middle of the root. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I live on top of the tree now. So we just went with Princess. My daughter got a kick out of being called Princess all day. Hell yeah. That's always fun, though. Oh my god, sorry. My brain combined that conversation with remembering Star Kid, and I just remembered the Aladdin parody that they did, where I think at the end they called everybody Princess. I think that's how that ended. I'm like 95% sure that's how that ended. Twisted was so good. That is one of, well, I say that about literally every single Star Kid production. They're all my favorite. Hello. I think the skeletons became dumber. I'd eat ethically sourced human soup. I have so many questions about what that means, but it's fine. I have to go listen to the title song now. I'm trying to think which other ones. Oh, the Batman musical? The villain theme, and I don't think it's the actual, like, main version of it. I think it's the reprisal version of it. I'm 95% sure it's the reprisal version of it. But the villain song from the Batman musical hits so fucking hard. I think also some of the music from the one with the bugs. Oh my god, what is it called? My brain just called it The Little Mermaid with bugs, and that's not how I should refer to it, but that is probably the closest that I will get to remembering what it was called. I have to look it up now. Hold on, we're having an adventure moment where I'm trying to remember the name of things. Star Kid. Give me the Star Kid. Bow, bow. Where would it have gotten posted? Starship! Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. It's Starship. Starship also has, like, really good music. I've only seen The Guy Who Doesn't Like Musicals and Black Friday or whatever it's called. The new one that just came out, Aether, the brand new one called Nerdy Prudes Must Die, is in that universe. So if you want more of that universe, watch that one, because it's got that. But my absolute favorites from Star Kid were... I really do like The Guy Who Doesn't Like Musicals, but I really liked Firebringer, really liked The Trail to Oregon. The Trail to Oregon is so fucking funny. If you have never watched the Trail to Oregon one, it's so good. Star Kid, Firebringer actually is the source of an audio that I've heard a whole bunch on TikTok recently, which is the I don't really want to do the work today song. So if you've ever heard that one of I don't really want to do the work today, that's Firebringer. Fun fact, there is a character in it who you might, like, if you've seen clips of it, you might be, like, looking at them going, like, why are they just not doing the choreography right? No, that character is tasked with holding up the sky, which is why she spends the entire musical like this. Just the entire time. in the background. Like, she commits to it the entire time. There's not a moment before, I don't know what happens at the end, but like the entire time she is convinced that she's holding up the sky, she does that in the background of everything. She never puts down her hands. It is so funny. It's so wonderful. It's one of my favorite bits. Okay, let's do like that. Wait, I want to look at this really quick. I want to smooth out some of this, but that's fine. I'm not too concerned about it being like absolutely perfect. I like the general shape though. The shape is coming along nicely. So we'll go through and we'll smooth some of that out and we'll make some of the edges just a little bit rounder, but we'll just keep working on making the basic shape. Kind of following what it's doing right there, but kind of not following it. We'll kind of like mix and match a little bit. What are you building? It looks like a root maybe? So, I have a giant tree. And originally when I built it, almost 2 years ago now, I did these series of roots and I wanted to expand out some of the land around it, so I'm building out more of this root to go up there. So I'm just adding on to a previous project that we've already done before. Yes, chat will also call this DIA because when I originally was working on it, I spent a long period of time talking about Denver International Airport's various conspiracies. And now it's just part of the name. I thought it was a bridge. I mean, technically it is a bridge made of wood. It's just an organic bridge. What is a root but an organic bridge? And then we should be able to just do this.
Listen, for someone who hasn't done their accounting homework in 2 weeks, getting a 76 on my midterm was good.
Nice!
Anyways, the original Kingdom Hearts is 21 years old.
Wait, there was something from Kingdom Hearts that came out today? Not today, this year? Oh, it's an iOS Android game. It's a mobile game. Never mind, it's fine. I got confused. I don't think Trader's going to do anything to me. I feel like Kingdom Hearts is like not old, but it's old. Also, I forgot that they said that they were going to do more Kingdom Hearts. There's gonna be more Kingdom Hearts. Eventually. Very confusing. Couldn't hear what it said? Kingdom Hearts is 21 years old. The original game came out in 2002, which it did. Kingdom Hearts came out in 2002. Chain of Memories came out in 2004. Kingdom Hearts 2 came out in 2005. 3 came out in 2019. Why are there so many numbers in here? Hold on, because there's 358 divided by 2 days. There's 1.5 remix, which I think is just a Kingdom Hearts 1 remake. 2.5 remix, which is the 2 remake. And then there's 2.8 final chapter prologue in 2017. What kind of math were they doing? I don't know what's happening. I'm not doing anything. I'm over here looking at math. This is Minty's doing. I'm getting bullied for no reason. Is it for no reason? Or is it just a little bit deserved? Like, just a little bit. That's fine. I'm a shithead. That's most of the community. I don't know any member of this community that would not take the opportunity to be a little shit. It's just kind of what all of you are. And then I guess we need to go up 2 with this one. I would never, Minty, you are a mod. You are therefore one of the prime problem causers. That's fine. We'll do that, and then that can be that edge. I almost got you a birthday card telling you that you're old. You wouldn't be the first person to do it. I also did get a notification that there is something waiting for me at the mailbox. I just haven't had a chance to go over there. So I'll go check it later this week, and then we'll see what it is. So if you want me to hold on to something until my actual birthday, and you know that something is shipped, tell me now, or forever hold your peace. Do like this. No, that's fine, Super. I'm not expecting you guys to send me things, but I am saying if you are sending me something and you want me to hold on to it, just yell and I will. It wasn't just deleting messages for fun. I've never done anything. Minty. Minty. My friendship is your birthday gift? I'm like, you guys don't have to send me things. I just saw that there was something sent. I'm not expecting things from you guys. I will yell at some of you if you send me things. I will yell at so many of you if you send me things. Oh, oh. So send you cash in an envelope. Either I will personally locate you. I will find you. It's for me. I got the email that it was delivered. It's not for your birthday. That's more ominous. I'll go see if I can grab it this week. I'm not sure if I'll get to it before Tuesday, but $50 I haven't spent yet. No, we're not passing back and forth the $50. I'm gonna put loose spaghetti in a paper envelope. I don't know if that would get all the way here. Generally, the mail services don't appreciate getting spaghetti or like food in any sort of like container. But it would be funny. It would be a little bit funny. You are right. You're not wrong, and I'm angry about it. I know how to place blocks. Maybe. I honestly don't know what I'm doing. Minecraft building is a mystery. I don't know what I'm doing. I just know that I put blocks somewhere. I thought the C was for Canada this whole time. It can be for Canada if that's what you want it to be for. Either refunded the $1 I gave him one time and I'm still mad about it. Now that's a fair response. Canada does YouTube. Yeah, because you're all of Canada. Right? That's how it works. You're Canada. We all know Canada isn't real and it's full of actors. We've talked extensively about this. This one. What if Canada isn't real? Where do I live? California. Where Clover lives. Real, not fake. Very real. And definitely not fake. Oh yeah, Australia! Never mind. I see you're Australian. I forgot. Yep. I don't think we've ever said a lie in this chat ever. Why would we lie here? The Enderman is the problem. Also, I'm back from watching Twisted, and it's insane how the one villain Disney decided to try to redeem was Cruella de Vil. No, they've done others. They've done others. The Disney did Maleficent. That's a redemption for Maleficent. Kind of. Tragedy, but kind of redeems some of the story. Just a little bit. It's definitely gonna get a little bit wonky, but that's fine. Like I said, I want to get just like the vague shape done, and then we'll come through and we'll round out some of the edges. Like, I want to kind of fix this spot because it seems too stair-steppy, but we're not going to worry about it. We're also going to need so much more wood. Free bridge, I think I'm lying. It's a root. We're getting to the root of the problem. That one. Those ones are good. I'm right here. I'm rooting for you. Thank you. You'll never believe it. That one was bad. I am not sorry though. Has anyone called you Tater Tot? No. I'd rather not be called Tater Tot, though. I don't like the tot part. Feels like you're calling me a baby, and I'm not a baby. Fire Kitty? Wilbur Kinney. Welcome. Welcome. Won't be a cowboy, baby. Apparently it's 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Get me out of the state. I'm so sorry. We can't rescue you, but we can feel bad. I love Wonderland. Does it fit what I'm doing right now? Absolutely not, but it's a jam. There's just like 4 regular English names randomly in the list, which is fun. Yeah. I've been called a lot of names. I've got a really generic first name. And every now and then I've been called different names. Like just different women's names. Sometimes to my face, sometimes in emails. I don't know what to tell you. I've been called Emily in several business emails. I've been called, Becky to my face. My name is not Becky. I did have a coworker named Becky. So, and then people like mispronouncing my username. So Trader Valkyrie has gotten Taylor and Valerie, I think from Tubbo. That was Tubbo, right? I think Tubbo did both of those. You're not a Becky. I'm not a Becky. You're so true. Yeah, it was Tubbo. He was just in a silly, goofy mood, I guess. It's fine. Actually, we might change something. Are curse words allowed in your chat? No fucking way are they allowed here. Wait, all of you just went fuck. You all like, this is the word. Bitches do love blue, that's true. Oh, okay, there we go. So we need to go from being slightly further out on this side to bending a little bit further in. I'm thinking this might actually be the spot to... Well, no, because that was part of the original. I think we might start it here. So rather than go too out, what we're going to do is we're going to start going in a little bit here, because that will blend in better over there. Let the rats say fuck. You can say fuck. You constantly do. And by you, I mean the collective rats, not specifically T. We also do have a command that does say MILF, but that's fine. Accidentally said motherfucker to a customer at work the other day. I have accidentally said, like, swears, like, to, like, cashiers and things. Like, in the grocery store and places, and then I think about it. And I go, I shouldn't have said that. And I'm like, they didn't call me out on it. It's fine. I guess like a sailor IRL? A lot of us do, actually. I curse quite a bit. I don't always on stream. It kind of depends on how the brain's doing that day. But it's there. The curse words are there. In multiple language. I don't do that yet. I think I stopped doing that. I know I used to curse to myself in French. And by curse to myself in French, it was normally just like phrases and things that like had come to like be insults to me in French. So like very niche things from like French class. It was very weird. Heard my other coworker say, do you call your stepdad dad or his name? And I thought the store was empty, so I said I call mine motherfucker without looking. Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold on. Listen, you said stepfather, and I promise, like, this is just my brain skipping around everywhere. So I've been re-listening to Mabim Bam, which if you don't know that podcast, it is My Brother and Me, which is the McElroy brothers that did the Adventure Zone and stuff like that. I got to the episodes where they get to the stepfather named Ron with the dog. And if you don't know the Yahoo question that I'm referring to, it's this stepchild that, like, this comes up 2 different times. There's this one, the first time they hear about this kid is like, he's like, am I going to hurt my dog or make the dog sick if I write messages on my dog to send to my stepfather? So the idea is that, like, this kid is writing, like, I hate my stepdad, I'm hungry, give me food, and then sending the dog off into the house. Now it gets better because they like, there were other questions that they had asked specifically about, like, are you dumb if you lie? Specifically, like, their dad or their stepfather had like said like something about like, if you lie, you're stupid. And so it's like this weird like trilogy of like questions that are like, wow, we're really just getting an insight into stepfather Ron and this kid. And it's so funny. It's so funny. They also had a whole bit about how pilots should just be like chained to the planes. They're good. I love them. They're so funny. I will say, be careful if you're going to listen to that podcast in public. There are some things that they say that if somebody overhears it, they will question your sanity. What song is this? It's something. It's By Design by World. WRLD. No O in it. Also, if you see me looking at the other screen where you guys are when I'm moving around in the menu, it's because I literally can't see my mouse, but only on that screen. On this screen it exists. Specifically in OBS. It's very confusing. We also need more logs. We're gonna need so many logs to finish this. I love the Am I the Assholes from Travis. There's so many good things that they've done. I'm re-listening to the whole podcast, so I think I'm at 105, 104. I think. But I listened to them up into the 300s to 400s, like on my own. I'm gonna get my bed's hat. I'll be right back. Have a good burp. This is your reminder to everybody else to take your meds. Or I'm going to find you. I have no more. We have to do this now. Why do I have a salmon? Up, up, up. I don't need that. I will drink water and stretch and blink. The only meds I have for SNAD. No. No. Don't eat sand. Don't eat sand, please. I know. Okay. Let's head back over towards the little camp area and then we'll start making trees. We might go look for dark oak forest that we can just like farm. Because these are a bitch. And I hate them. This one. I do need to go repair my wings. Maybe we go trade for a little bit before I do this. We do need soup ladle though instead of that one. We see Montgomery. We can go look at Montgomery. And we'll go heal up stuff. I want to make carrots on me. Hold on. Aether, thank you for redeeming your pronoun check. If you're in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the time to do so. I use any. I have no idea what's going on at any given moment. Hold on, I need carrots. I do have carrots in here. I could have gone to the farm. I could have just used the farm. That would have been too simple. Into the here to see Montgomery. The Endermen have been active again. Hello, I have carrot. Montgomery. The Endermen have been here. Time to stare at the door that I'm always confused by. Hold on, I have to do this. Wonderful. I will never understand it. Never. Never ever. Anyways, if you don't understand why this rabbit is called Montgomery, it is because this area is lovingly named the Cars Lore build, because we did talk about Cars Lore while building it. And Montgomery is the government name of Lightning McQueen. That isn't a lie, by the way. That is just the truth. So there's your fun fact of the day. And also our favorite Enderman. Lemon Demon and Nomad Nomo. There's an Enderman upstairs. Also, we're on day 6,627. Hi, Creeper. But what if I just... I won't do it. I won't do it. I'll just think about it. How'd the blue sheep get up here? I'm not gonna ask questions. Use World 6. I'm not gonna do the math for you. I'm simply not going to do the math. It's an age. It started at a point and continues to exist. Okay. We're gonna do some trading to fix my Elytra, which is apparently Mr. Worldwide Dale, and these pickaxes. I think we should make the gay people do math. Well, listen, I'm making me not do math by making you do math. I don't know how to help you. It's 1 month older than me? That's how I remember. I like that system. I constantly forget how long I've been a streamer and how old it is. Hi, Jamal. How are you doing? Check how many months I've been in chat, and that is about how old it is, off by a week. Or like 10 days. Minty, you refollowed at some point and it confused my brain. Man, I'm so glad I know how to play Minecraft by feel and not have to use my other screen to do things, because this is... It's so broken! Oh, I'm gonna have to fix this after stream. I hadn't had this problem earlier today, but now I'm having this problem, which is very fun. October? Congrats, Aether. It's spooky season. Do not check my following. Check Minty's following. Got it. Look at Minty's account. Yep. The following definitely makes sense. It's fine. What do your mod comments say? I really like that I wrote may ask for ban, will actually want ban, and then Am's other note for you is just Mimpty. It's just nonsense. It's wonderful. No, it's not Mimpty. It Mimpty. There's a D in there somewhere. It's just a whole bunch of letters. I can't see my mouse. This is the most annoying thing I've ever dealt with. I'm gonna go have to check all of my video drivers after stream. Okay. Mimpty. Minty. This is just how we also say phasmophobia. As just phasmophobia. We're just saying nonsense words until we get kind of close. I'm also gonna do some glass trades just because. Phasmophobia. Minty Dipty sat on the wall. No. Minty, I can't say Minty's name now. Minty would never fall off of a wall. Minty would push us off walls. Some of us. Never T. But the rest of us. Probably. As long as we don't sing the curse song, we're okay. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? You're some miles away, but you look so pretty, baby. Did I do good? Why is it cursed? In Phasmophobia, if you start singing Hey There Delilah, the ghost will try to kill you. We've done this multiple times where the ghost has actively just killed us. This is like half a joke and half real. I'm not even kidding. Woo gets angry if you start singing it. What did I tell you? Woo gets upset if you start singing it. I don't think they're gonna trade again. They're probably not gonna trade again. Let's just get more glass, actually. There's so much Indian Terror because while we were playing, I felt a sudden wind in my closed off room. It's the ghost, you see. I don't know why you're so upset about it. It's just the ghost. They're just wanting to say hi. We just so happen to be a lot of ghosts named Delilah. We didn't. None of them have been named Delilah as far as I know. It might have started because of a ghost named Delilah, but it definitely continued past that. Like 100% has continued past it. I lost it. There it is. This must look really funny on your guys' end. I can't see the mouse, so I'm like just doing circles around the thing that I want to touch if I don't look at the other screen. I promise I'm normal. Y'all have a community Discord or something? If you do exclamation point Discord, you will get the invite to the Discord. Actually, let's go ahead and take a whole bunch of this. Oh. You just look like you've not touched a mouse in a long time. I promise you, it's just not there on the screen. It has to be a video driver issue. It has to be like a video driver that I need to update after the Microsoft update that happened last night that I just didn't think to do this morning. But I definitely look like an idiot because I can't see it over here. Like, I can tell where my character's looking, but God, is the mouse just not there? Are the rats trying to balance a pole again? They are trying. Mouse went pee pee poof. It's everywhere else. Like, literally, okay, so the game is paused right now. You can't see the mouse. I can see the mouse, but if I click on the game, the mouse appears in OBS and disappears from my screen. Why is it block? I crave violence. I don't know what you want from me. So it's only Minecraft? That's the only game I've noticed it with today. I mean, I played, I was working on Solar Ash because I'm working on the speedrun playthrough earlier today. And I didn't notice it then, but you don't really have a mouse a ton of the time in that game, so... Yeah, Echo. Also, the chicken's about to die. So sorry to anybody that loved the chicken. Chicken's dead now. Fuck, are you now thinking about Echo too, Aether? Welcome. No, there's no way out. You have to think about Echo again. She's so pretty and wonderful and tall. And could just destroy us all. And you know what? I love that for her. Not that. I'm done. Okay, now we go back to cutting down trees. God Complex does not need more fuel. No, it's fine. She'll crush you. Then you can't be a god. Know much about Echo, so I don't think about her. Aether, I don't know what to tell you. She's large and beautiful and wonderful, and that's all I got. I might have a needle through her chest, but she speared my heart. We're very normal about this character. We're very extremely normal about this character. We're so normal about her. Oh my god, we're so normal about her. Either I looked at her, knew nothing, and proceeded to whimper. I don't need to know shit for my people. I think that was pretty much all of the rats. We all saw her and went, no, we love her. If you could crush me any day and I would have 100% no regrets. That's what I'm saying. She's wonderful. We love her. I should have brought scaffolding. I'm gonna go get scaffolding really quick. She doesn't need to metaphorically spear my heart, she can just regularly spear my heart. I zoned out for like 30 seconds to read rules and got roles on Discord. Who's crushing us? So I played a game called Solar Ash recently, and there's a character named Echo that is, I don't want to call her like disembodied because she's got like parts of a body. Partially bodied character named Echo, and we love her. That's really just all there is to it. I'm stealing this scaffolding. My scaffolding now. Giant stabbed pretty lady. Pretty much. And most of the rats are stuck between not wanting to be her and wanting to be crushed by her. It's like pretty 50-50 split of like emotions, usually from the same person. I said, okay, there you go. It's the same. Okay, we're very normal. We're very sane and normal about this character. Extremely normal and sane about this character. I have allowed, because I've been doing the speedrun playthrough, which means that I don't want to waste a whole bunch of time in cutscenes. However, when I see Echo, I do pause for a minute. I've googled, I definitely want to be here. Be her? Yes. Trust me, all of the rats will understand. All of the rats understand. I've been trying to figure out how to do an Echo cosplay and have the dripping blood super well. That'll be super interesting. If you ever figure out what it is or how to do it, definitely share it with the rats. Maybe I do just get invested in that Homestuck fan adventure. Apple. I mean, what's the worst that can happen with me getting invested in Homestuck content again? Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question, please. Apple. Yeah, just think about the apple that's on the ground. Apple's way more important. sorry. I'm just thinking about character stuff because I have some like, oh my god. Hey, it's halfway through October. If you're thinking about participating in NaNoWriMo, you have 2 weeks to figure out what you're doing. Just saying. Just saying. I might do some writing times just for people to sit and think about novel stuff. I don't care what that even is. I think I have a command for it. Hell yeah, I have a command for it. Here you go. Have fun. I haven't landed on an exact thing, and there's a whole bunch of story stuff that I want to work on that I'm like, maybe not for November, but oh, interesting. Princess, have you never heard of it before? If you've never done it and you enjoy writing, I would definitely say, like, just take it as a challenge. Don't have to, like, participate in the, like, intended version of it. Just participate for the fun of it. I love to write, but I'm not in any communities. So, Princess, I've been writing my whole life. Also, hi, Blossom. This year's NaNoWriMo is either the 13th or the 14th year that I've done this. I have done it literally every year since I was like a freshman in high school. Every year I kind of like twist what I do a little bit. I've done years where I did like 75,000 words. In 2020 I did 100,000 words. There were a couple of years that all I did was write fan fiction. There were a couple of years where I worked on the same story 2 years in a row and like compared back and forth with what I did. I don't like those stories anymore, but it was like fun and interesting. I think this year I want to make something that I see through all the way to the end. Like I want to either self-publish it or start pitching it at agents. I just need to actually like push myself to do it this year. English major? Yes. Have you ever thought about publishing a book? Never in my life have I ever thought about publishing a book. No, either. It's something I've wanted to do for a very long time. It predates me having a college degree, me wanting to get published. But also, writing is terrifying, sharing creations with people out there is terrifying. Blah, blah, blah. I lost it. There we go. We'll work on stories now? Then go work on stories. Or don't. Maybe do the things that you're supposed to do. Go do it, Waffle? Why are you calling him Waffle? That's a new nickname for them. Have stupid responsibilities? I mean, you can still work on the story, although get your responsibilities done. I don't want to adult. That's too damn bad. Why is adulting just that thing of the I'm tired of, what is it? I'm tired of this grandpa? Well, that's too damn bad. That's just adulthood. It's just that constantly until you die. Aether, go finish your math homework. Isn't that from Holes? It is. It is from Holes. Apple. I will change adulthood so I don't have to do it. I don't think that's how that works. Time to start Ocean Country? Okay. Aether, I think I found the flaw in your plan. Do you realize how much work it is to start a country? Have you thought about that? I can probably do it. I'm not saying that you can't, but have you thought about how much work it is to start a country? And how many forms you have to fill out? Probably. And make? You'd have to design laws. Find land, put flag, done. No, it's ocean country. It's gonna be out in the ocean. Be gay, do crime. Moving to Etherland for healthcare. I don't know if it'd be called Etherland, but... Build land, put gay flag, done. Does that mean the country flag is just gonna be the gay flag? I'm 100% there for that. I've actually been pushing myself to invest time in writing so I can self-publish. Hell yeah. I wish you luck. Self-publishing is definitely a difficult time, but I believe in you. That's what they did off the coast of Australia? They've already done that? Okay, but what's this gay country called, Minty? What if gay flag on the moon? It would be really sick to get the pride flag on the moon. One of them. The country is called Rat Server. Gay and lesbian kingdom? Hold on, we're looking this up. We're going on a journey again. Okay. The Gay and Lesbian Kingdom of the Coral Sea Islands was a putative micronation established as a symbolic political protest by a group of gay rights activists based in Australia. Oh, I remember this period. Declared in 2004 in response to the government of Australia's refusal to recognize same-sex marriages. It was founded on Australia's external overseas territory of the Coral Sea Islands, a group of uninhabited islets east of the Great Barrier Reef. The kingdom was dissolved on the 17th of November 2017 following the yes vote in the Australian Marriage Law Postal Survey legalizing same-sex marriage. I think they had a ball at some point as well. I also really appreciate Wikipedia telling me that they had a constitutional monarchy. Their anthem was I Am What I Am. That's so nice. And their capital was called Heaven. That's so amazing, though. I love them. Up. Okay, what to name Boat Country? Boat Country. I mean, there's an obvious answer there. Well, there's two obvious answers. Bodie McBoatface and Country McCountryface. Up. Do you not know about the Bodie McBoatface thing, Aether? Am I about to teach more people about historic memes? No, you don't know about Bodie McBoatface? Do you actually not? The internet should name more things. I think it's funny when the internet names things. Okay, so let me pull up. Not that window. Up. Closed it. It's gone forever. You don't know it either? Oh wait, you can see that. Hello. Why was that still up? Hold on. My computer is having a time. Okay, so Boaty McBoatface. I forget what year it was. 2012. They're like, okay, you give the vote to people. They're gonna be chaotic, right? So historically, people have been like absolutely insane with like submitting names for things. But there was a vote for what was it? A science vessel, and this man just submitted the name Boaty McBoatface. Just out of the blue, just submitted it. And the internet went, perfect. We're naming it that. An actual one? Yeah, a scientific vessel. This is not uncommon. There's like votes for boat names all the time. So people kept trying to name things like Blanky McBlankface, which is why if you see that floating around, it's just like a silly name that people like continue to put out there. I think the original Boaty McBoatface didn't get named that. I think they named it something else, and then they named like one of the other parts of the vessel. No, what was it? It was one of the lifeboats, Boaty McBoatface? But the name has persisted. Like, the name has persisted for so long. Like, it's just out there. Bop. So Blanky McBlankface is just the meme name answer. Always. I've seen a lot of them. I'm not tired. Why is my brain already getting ready for the yawn part of the day? But it was just such a good name. I do think that more things should be named that way. If you give the internet the ability to name a thing, they will make it full of memes, and it will be just the absolute most delightful name. Princess, thank you for redeeming pronoun check. If you're in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the time to do so. I use any. I don't know if this one makes some of the rats feel old, but the New Decade American Girl doll came out. She's from 1999. What? The New Decade? I'm gonna cry, I think. I think I'll just go cry. There's two of them? No, they're dead to me. They're not real. Apple. Went to an American Girl doll store today. Those places are wild. Those stores are always terrifying. No, I don't want to see it. I'll live with the knowledge. I don't need to see it. I don't need proof. It's so empty. I remember going to one when I was younger and it was filled. Wait, they're empty now? There's not one near me, so I haven't actually seen one in the wild in forever. I see a lot of people saying any pronouns. May I ask a question in the group? Yeah, what's up? Up. Sure, it was a Sunday and I went in later in the evening. Still. It used to be one of the busiest places. Rats, I know I already said hi, I just miss y'all. Hi, Blossom. They're closing some locations, they're getting emptied out? Oh, that makes sense. I was really sad. I went to the mall recently and one of the tea stores no longer has a physical location in the mall. It's like a local-ish brand, but not super local, like not specific to that mall or that area. It was just like Pacific Northwest Tea Company, and they just don't have any more locations that are physical near me anymore. Where'd the music go? Music! Have a good night, Tastic. There we go. Well, oh, I'm hearing things. We're fine. I might stand up and stretch when the next ad break happens, which is actually in just a couple of minutes. When someone tells me any pronouns, I usually just use whatever naturally comes out of my mouth when I refer to them. Does that bother you all? It's not like I just assumes people's assigned gender at birth and use pronouns based on that. Like, it's just whatever vibes I get, if that makes sense. I've not known anyone long-term who's comfy with any pronouns, so I'm curious if I would like to learn more. I don't speak for everybody, but I'm pretty how do I say this? I'm pretty apathetic to gender terms, so like, you could use she, her, and then he, him for me, like, even in the same sentence. And I wouldn't really bat an eye. It's just whatever you want to use. I also accept people, like, if people want to use, like, neos and, like, aren't so sure or have friends that are starting to use neos and they, like, want practice with them, I'm like, use those neos on me. I don't care. They're a word. I'll probably realize you're talking to me. Sometimes I don't realize when people are talking at me and they're using my actual real life name and talking at me. So it's just kind of whatever people want to use. I know different people feel different ways about it though. So I definitely wait and get some more of the rats' opinions on it. Oop. Whenever someone talks about neopronouns, I only think of The Matrix. Which is kind of appropriate since both of the siblings that made the movie have both come out as trans. Which is very fun. It's fine for me. I'm mostly apathetic to pronouns, mainly because my brain fucking forgets that pronouns exist most of the time in ways my brains will pick up a single pronoun for the day and use it for everything. Which is a problem. Also, I am fine with people testing or using neos or anything as long as it's done with respect. Yeah, I think Minty's point about respect is like the biggest thing, is as long as you're not being like a dick about it. It's fine. I've definitely had some people that have been dicks about pronouns before, and obviously those are not people we want to support. But yeah, as long as you're being like, cool, okay, like, I'm using this term for you now, and then you switch it in the same sentence, absolutely chill. However, it is almost time for the ad break, so I'm gonna take a really quick break. Just gonna get up and stretch and probably blow my nose, because my nose is getting congested again because of my allergies. But I'll be right back, so make sure that you are getting up, stretching, getting water, taking care of yourself. Get up, stretch. Don't just sit there the entire time. Make sure you have good posture, or as best posture as you can. Does T identify as the void? Is that what I'm understanding from T's message? Good guess, but yes, but no. I'm gay. Hi, gay. I'm Dan. It's so nice to meet you. So true, ether? No, that's gay. Or a pronoun pin for the first 3 weeks of my job. It was really just for introducing myself to coworkers. I don't really care what customers call me as long as it's not a slur. My standards are on the ground. And yet, still, people don't always manage to meet them. My bad, such a gay. I hate that I'm so used to being misgendered. Just gently correct people. I don't know. I've had an interesting relationship with gender, and I've been slowly realizing that, I'd say slowly, the realization happened a while ago. Because I identify as non-binary. I realized that when I was younger and I would just hang out on the internet with different usernames that really weren't gendered, like Valkyrie has like some gendered connotation, Phil's in Minecraft. Kind of, but not everybody gets it immediately. But old usernames I had really had no gender in them, and so people would use he, him for me, and I would get upset. And I realized that I was playing at being upset because it was like, you're supposed to get upset if they misgender you, and I was like, I guess I'm upset. Young me didn't know what to do and said, I guess I'm upset now. I don't wear a pronoun pin, but I do wear a little rainbow flag pin. When I first started wearing it over a year ago, this lady who worked in a different department pointed out, was like, what is that for? Me, Pride Month, for gays. Her, oh, so you're an ally? Me, no, I'm a lesbian. And then she gave me the most shocked face and didn't talk to me for a week. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought you were American. I love that vine. Personally, don't care what pronouns people use for me because that doesn't matter to me. I know that some people care about their pronouns, and I'll do my best to try to remember and respect them no matter how many times I mess them up. Yeah, pronouns are hard. Minty, it's a vine. Okay, never mind. There we go. I love that vine, though. There's so many good vines. I forgot my /J. It's okay. I wish I could identify as not American. Just move to another country, either. Simply escape. Have fun. We'll miss you. I like that you put exclamation marks for all your dialogue, Minty, because it makes me imagine what you're speaking in with just the biggest smile. It's the customer service exclamation point. Oh, I understand why that one got flagged. Mods, you can let that one through. Like, I'm a trans man, I would like to be referred to as male, but also I don't have the energy to care. Like, you can't tell when someone is misgendering you just to be rude, and that bothers me, but otherwise, just a lot of extra effort to explain to someone who will probably just tell me they hate trans people anyway. No, that's very fair. That is very extremely fair, and I wish more people would be more respectful, and I'm very sorry that that is, like, an issue that you have to deal with. I'm making a chest. Why? Because I require a chest. I'll probably need another one at some point, and that's fine. 13 apples in Halloween? last time I was so excited someone noticed it. In the Deep South, if it bothered me that much, I'd find a way to move. I mean, moving far away from areas like that does take a lot of resources. There are plenty of people that are queer in one way or another that are unable to get out of that area into an area where they truly feel safe, and so they spend a lot of time in the closet. And if you're in a situation where you have to remain living in an area that is not as accepting of you, do your best to keep yourself safe and sound. That is your primary objective. It is unfortunate that, like, you won't be able to be out or have to deal with dysphoria with pronouns and some other things, but, like, your long-term safety is much more important. I freaked out. Child. Can I go to Iceland? You can try. Almost said island. Island. I mean, yeah, you can go to an island. Probably. There's several of them. It's Engi. Boat country. Just thinking about floating islands in the ocean would be really cool. I just want solar punk worlds to exist. They're so sick. I love them so much. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Speaking of, like, cyberpunk and, like, wonderful, fluffy, like, good feelings. Hold on. Oh my god, what is the name of this book? I know the second one. What's the first one? Hold on. Why did I only remember the second one? Okay, I talked about this book before, but I'm gonna talk about it again because there's two of them. They're both novellas. They're very short. If you ever get the chance to read them, so good. A Psalm for the Wild-Built is the first one, and the sequel is called A Prayer for the Crown-Shy. Good. Good books. Wonderful, fluffy, cyberpunk, solar punk, future. Oh, it's so good. I want to strangle it so much. I love it. I'm gonna go for the night. Have a good one, y'all. Have a good night, princess. Take care of yourself. I'm just gonna be thinking about robots. Just gonna be thinking about the robots that were so nice and wonderful and indoor plants or hydroponics or things like that. Make it self-sufficient with solar panels and batteries and stuff. Oh, it'd be so good. Ever heard of vertical farming? There's a lot of interesting farming methods. I think hydroponics are really, really interesting. I would try to grow things, but... and we'll eat them. All of them. Indiscriminately. Can't grow shit, so I'm probably thinking rocks to do it for me. I'm sure you could learn how to garden. It just takes time. Takes time and practice. Getting things to grow is not simple, but it is very rewarding. Man, every now and then I just come back over here and I cut down trees and I'm just remembered of like the first couple months of the hardcore world, and then it's just flashbacks. It's just flashbacks to the old days of World 6. Why is it playing the old Minecraft music too? Why are you trying to play with my own sense of nostalgia, Perry? I do love World 6. I was thinking about it, because I was thinking about, like, what would happen if Mojang updated Minecraft in a way that, like, I really didn't like. Like, how would I proceed with the hardcore world? Like, what would I do with it? Like, would I give up on Minecraft as a whole? And then I realized I probably wouldn't. what would probably end up happening is that I would freeze the hardcore world in whatever version it was and just keep playing it. The stories I want to tell aren't dependent on new blocks. They aren't dependent on anything new that can be added to Minecraft. The only thing getting between me and telling stories in the hardcore world is literally my ability to focus on telling those stories. So, I want to work on some more story stuff for World 6 and for the hardcore world lore as a whole. Which, yes, Minty does mean mushroom at some point. Snow shroom at some point. Minecraft, just stay this way, thanks. I don't know if I like where it's going. Well, that's the thing. Minecraft is going to grow and change. And not all of it you're going to like. I know plenty of people that really don't like the trims and things like that. They don't like some of the exploration-based stuff that was added in the game. Forget the rest, Snow Shroom. Yes, Minty, Snow Shroom. I have some ideas for some stuff. I need to start working on some concepts and ideas and then spend some time actually building things. I could never get rid of that concept. If I ever get rid of the snow mushroom concept, Minty is just going to hunt me down. I'll just, if I ever killed it, lit it on fire, got rid of it, Minty would be at the door immediately. And then telling me to go to Denny's. What if you melt the snow? Mushrooms don't burn? I mean, they do in real life, and I can burn them in Minecraft. What if you melt the snow? Oh, apparently that's taboo too. What exactly does snow shroom look like? Is it just a mushroom but made from snow? You wanna know how old some of these files are for this? They are so old, they have a different skin in the thumbnail. Hold on. The stream might lag a little bit while this loads. Boop. I don't think this one actually has a ton of snow on it, but technically. Technically. I need to be able to understand that I'm having the same reaction to Snow Shroom as I am to Echo. Do I have that in my hand now? I do. Here, we'll make this better. When I converted it to a new version, it made the biome a little bit funky, so it was no longer covered in snow. But technically it's that. Here, we'll add the shaders too, now that it's raining. Now it's just a super dramatic mushroom. Screenshot. There you go. I think Minty is going to explode? Probably. Hold on. Oh, not that. Oh. My mouse is back! My mouse is back? mouse is back? Hold on. Enderman's still upset, it's fine. My mouse is back! I don't know what I did. I apparently just needed to reload the world. Your computer needed was snow mushroom. Apparently. Snow shroom fixed your mouse. Yeah, it definitely wasn't the fact that we reloaded the world or anything, and maybe that was something to do with it. I don't know. Maybe the shaders loading also fixed it. I have no idea. Can we see Scoop and Voop? Yeah. And also I get to terrify everybody because I don't remember how many people remember that this is over here. So if I just run past here now, it makes terrifying noises. Scoop. Boop. Scoop. Boop. 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 Oh, he's angry now too. Are you going to sleep? Good night, Aether. Let me stand in the noisiest spot right before you go to sleep. I'm moving this. Up. I know they keep taking dirt from like over here. Music to my ears? You're welcome. What did Panda say? Will Snowshroom and Minty ever see each other again? Who knows? They will. I've said this before, Panda. I've said that there will be more things that involve Snowshroom one day, and I fully intend to deliver on that. There's just some work that I need to do in order to make it happen. So really, it's on me to, like, figure out how I want to do the story bits that would involve Snowshroom. I've got some ideas. I've got plenty of ideas. In fact, I may go start working on some of those ideas. I just don't know how quickly I'll be able to finish them because they're going to involve a lot of work. A lot of work. So I need to think of something to do for the year 3 anniversary as well. How do I do all the ideas when they're all giant? You do them either slowly all at once, or you focus on one and finish them as fast as you can. I've had dreams about Snowshroom before. Oh, I just remembered other story stuff I need to work on. I have Seeker stuff that I need to give you guys. I think I need to just drop it for you guys this month before it gets to November. Maybe I'll find a way to do it in secret. Either you simply procrastinate and then cry. That's also a solution, technically. Once had a dream where I was just running around at night placing torches. That's so real, Blossom, though. True Minecraft dreams. Just running around placing torches. That's it. That's the whole dream. I know this cuts down on the number of logs that we're able to use, but at the same time, it actually is super helpful for me. Because I hate having exposed log pieces on these, so it's just easier to build the whole thing that way. That's what I've been doing so far and it's not working. Have you considered just starting the big ideas and then crying while you do them? You still get all the crying, but you also get some progress. Maybe. Also tried that. It did work better at least. You get some progress done, yes. In between the tears. on. Now I'm just thinking about NaNoWriMo again. I don't know what to do. I have so many like stories that I want to work on, but there's so many like stories that require so much more work than like a month. I want to see if I can nail down like a single idea that I can shove into a smaller work and then make it happen. I have no idea. The other option is understanding these projects may take you 10 plus years of slow and inconsistent work, and that is discouraging, but it's also a future, which is sort of cool. That is true. There's lots of stories from... Unfortunately, all of my anecdotes are writers, because I write a lot, and therefore that's who I usually look to for, like, creative conversations. But there's a lot of writers that have literally, like, in the 15-minute breaks that they had at their jobs, or like in the like wee hours of the morning when they had like 20 minutes that they had no one else talking to them and all this time uninterrupted, they would spend that time writing, working on projects, like trying to get stuff done. And is it like probably like a little bit like disheartening when that's all the time you have? Definitely. But like some time is better than none time spent. So getting any work done on a major project, or getting like any work done in a book, like writing a word, is better than writing no words. Is it still better than a word to write 10 words? Yeah, but like one is better than none. None time left work. So true. You currently drawing a character I've been thinking about for years? Yeah. Or iterating, like, hold on, I'm about to talk about Homestuck again, but I really want you to understand, like, how insane it is to watch someone like Andrew Hussie do what he did. Andrew Hussie's webcomics, Homestuck doesn't exist in a vacuum. He's written webcomics before, like, he tested out, like, concepts and ideas and, like, effects that he liked in webcomics before Homestuck existed. Problem Sleuth came before Homestuck. But Problem Sleuth, if you look at it, reads a lot like, almost like a draft for Homestuck. You can't look at that and then read Homestuck and not see where he was like redoing ideas that he had tested before or refining ideas that he had tested before in his previous work. So sometimes it's less about like working on like one giant project that lasts forever, and sometimes it's about like reiterating on the things you've done before. Like I made a giant tree and then I added more things to it, and then I added more things to it, and then I added other things to the world. It's kind of like that. Technically that tree is a project in and of itself, and the rest of the stuff out here is just iterating further on that original project idea. It's like how there is a absolutely fucking massive end project that I want to do that reiterates on Project Paradise. Have a good night, Minty. Sleepy. No, understandable. It could sleep. But you can just keep reiterating and reworking ideas and keep going forever. There's a lot of like novels and things that start as short stories that authors have like published in literary magazines before, that they get like a short story version of the thing out and then they're able to iterate it on it later. Like there's V.E. Schwab, who's written a lot of books, but she had a vampire show that was about lesbians that started as a short story in a, like, collection of short stories. So it started as that little thing, and then she was able to work with another team in Netflix to make it a bigger thing. And obviously it's still sad that they didn't finish the, like, big idea, didn't get more seasons for it, but, like, she got the chance to reiterate on it and make it bigger and make it closer to what she really wanted. There's no shame in like going back and redoing and reiterating and remaking ideas that you've made before. If the idea is still good, the idea is still good. Go for it. Keep working on it. Have fun. Just had a thought, what if Snowstream was a dedicated was dedicated towards Sun God, intended as a gift, but eventually turning into something sad because Sun God gets too close, the snowshoe will melt. Panda, I will tell you that is a nice fanon, and you're free to keep it as your fanon. That is not what snowshoe is. Minty becoming Sun God has made Sun God forget about Snowshroom's existence. Oh, now it's just angst. Go forth, Panda. Write angst about Sun God and Snowshroom. I like angst. Angst is fun to write. I just had an idea. Just thinking of the robots now? Then do things with the robots. And also Bap? Well, okay, I do like Bap. Bap is a good idea. Sun God has different priorities and values than Minty. Minty wants big thing because cool and untouchable and whatnot. Sun God has reached that. No, I know, but there's definitely angst potential there. You can't look at that and say there's not angst potential there. Up. Of Snowstroom just standing there forgotten because Minty has gone on to become Sun God. No one there to remember it exists. Just a lone mushroom with some snow on it. Damn. And write a fanfic where T made the Snowstroom that the dedication towards Sun God. I mean, you can attempt it, but also remember that that world is very much not related to Rat Server. In reality, that world is very separate from Rat Server. I'm getting so many apples from this. I love a good all-natural apple harvest. Hi, T. I'm so yawny. I think I woke up too early somehow. I woke up in time for Minecraft Live, which was kind of impressive, I'm not gonna lie. I was 95% sure that I wasn't gonna wake up in time, and then I woke up before my alarm went off and went, oh shit, I'm awake. I'm really excited for the trials things, actually. Once we learn how you can find them, I'm very interested in that. Really, I'm just excited for copper block uses. Lonely mushroom withering under the snow, waiting for false hope. Waiting on false hope. I like how we've just made the mushroom so very sad. Now I'm thinking about Spiritfarer. The mushroom is sad. Okay, I've made myself sad. I'm with you on the new blocks. They look so cool, right, Prince? Also, welcome, and I hope you're having a good time zone. I want to make industrial builds with them. I will not comment on Panda's canon because it's separate from lore. What are thoughts are making me think? Oh, we're thinking thoughts. Just realized me and T have this is my husband and this is my husband's boyfriend. They really do. You really do, though. I can definitely see it. It's right there. I love it. Perfectly okay with that. Are you? That's good. Because it's just true. It's just true. Also, T, every time I think about the Void, I think of you. I hope you know that. I heard- okay, so I was watching other content creators' videos on, like, what they thought might be coming in further 1.21 update stuff, and Captain Sparkles started talking about the end, and, like, the time, it was, like, 0 to T. It was, like, I heard the end, and I was like, oh, T would love an end update. It wasn't even I would love an end update. It was immediately T would love an end update. It was beautiful. It was amazing, actually. Technically speaking, I've been more entranced by Snowstream prior to T even being in chat. No, that's true. Let's go ahead and that's a fair bit. So let's go ahead and start with that. Put all of these in here. And that. And we go back to building. I am Teen. This is the god of my husband, and this is my husband's boyfriend, a mushroom. Listen. It's just real. It's just real. Yeah, okay, so that side curving in more makes more sense, and then this side will curve out some more. The void equals T always? Yes. I stand by that. Every time anybody talks about the void, I'm like, yeah, that's T. It's simply T. Oh. I'm T's husband, and this is my parent-in-law, the literal void. I'm glad to have become the void brain cell. It is interesting because there's also void, and when I think about the void, my brain doesn't jump to void. The person that literally has the username that has void in it, it's immediately to T. We have an adoptive fish child. You do! I love Chai so much. Chai is a good fish. I also really like the fact that that Twitch emote is basically just Chai. It's so good. Anyways, Minty, I hope you get good sleep. I feel like genetics are just simply not a thing on SMPs. This isn't even an SMP, this is just the canon that Minty and T have decided upon. The genetics, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You don't need to worry about it. We're doing great over here. But it's canon in my heart and it always will be. Like, I don't care what happens to the hardcore world. I care what happens to the hardcore world. Let me clarify that. I care very much what happens to the hardcore world, but there's like some like things that rats have done and said that just live in the hardcore world in my heart. Like it does not matter what anybody else tries to say about it or be like, well, what did you decide? I'll be like, no, the rats decided this. I'm just simply living in their world. So fun fact, rats, my mom says anime game named the same way Wu does. Genshin. I mean, if it works, it works. Like, okay, Dream SMP, Wilbur fucked a fish and had a fox child, and his mom was a priest. I'm an alien whose mom doesn't exist, married to a sun god who's dating Snowshoe, and we have a fish child. It's fine. It's fine and very normal. Doesn't even mention Minty's side of the family tree. It only gets weirder from there. Genshin Impact. You know, everybody's favorite anime game. That you can definitely spell normally in chat. It definitely doesn't get flagged. And this one is up. Nope, that's too far. We might adjust some of this. I'm not too concerned with it. I just wanted to have like a rough idea of where it was going. So we might demolish some of that. Chunky. I should make a good mule. I want to do like better horse breeding in Minecraft at some point. Because you can get some really busted horses. But it just takes a lot of time and effort, although it takes a little bit less now. Because they did the update to the horses. Because it used to be more randomized, and they said, nah, you get like average stats as like the secret third horse genetics that we introduce into this whenever you try to breed horses. I know. Are packs not also a sort of family tree? Interesting thing. I guess not, but the lack of family tree is also a thing. Yeah. Yeah, we'll fuck around. We'll make this a little bit less stair-steppy. Like, I think I accidentally smoothed out some spots really early on, but that's fine. We'll make it look a little bit more tree-ish. Genshin Impact, Genshin, how do you say that? It's Genshin, wait, excuse me? Oh my god, wait, hold on. This doesn't matter to anybody. This is back on the subject of nostalgia. How many people played Kirby Air Ride? Or knew what that was? Because I forget what I was doing, but I was like on TikTok. And I was like staring at lives and things, and I wasn't really like thinking about it. I was like kind of interested in what was going on because I hadn't heard about anything new since like the NPC trend. and I was staring at it and I was scrolling through, and one of the things it suggested for me was some guy that was just trying to do challenge runs in Kirby's Air Ride. Kirby Air Ride is a GameCube game where all you do basically is you run around and like you collect little power-ups and like power downs and things, and you like try to build your ride into like the most balanced ride that you can for like whatever you're doing. So like, let's say you know that you're doing like the high jump or something, you want to make sure that you can go up a whole bunch. Or like there's some that are like distance, so you want to make sure that you can like glide the longest and things like that. It's a really funny game. I love it very much. It's very silly, goofy. It's Kirby. I fucking love Kirby. And this guy was just sitting there playing it, and I was like, I have not thought about this game or like heard this music or seen this map in like years, and I'm going to cry staring at it because I've missed the game so much, because I don't have a way to play it because I don't own the game anymore, and I feel bad about emulating games that I don't own anymore. I guess I shouldn't, but we do things legally here. I'm asleep. Time exists? Yeah, time's over there. But have good sleep. But the overwhelming nostalgia that I felt for that game. I felt so much nostalgia. It was, oh my god, it was wild. That game was like my childhood. I would play that by myself repeatedly. It was one of my favorite games to play. Because, like, you could turn the computers up really high and they would become absolute dicks. They would run into you in the map before the challenge and just be there to cause problems. They did not give a shit, and it was so funny. Let's see if we can combine these a little bit. Come over that way a little bit more. Yeah, like that. We'll round out some of that later. In fact, I might cut down some of the top just to get it out of the way, because I think it's going to become a nuisance. It's helping for guiding, but it's not going to fit for some of the shape I want to do now. It's still angry. Nope, that's just a zombie villager. Perish. Okay, now we can sleep. Maybe go back to digging for a little bit. I feel like we've done a whole bunch of tree stuff. Should we go back to digging? I kind of want to dig. We're gonna go dig. I also need to make sure I have enough fireworks for this. I'm running low on gunpowder, apparently. Okay. I'm gonna take that. And we're going to go to the pit. We're gonna go to the pit. We're gonna do digging thing. Because I just want to think about writing and being creative, and I want to work on so many projects. I have so many other things I need to get done, but I want to work on so many projects. I've been working on a lot of sci-fi recently. Well, no, it's been actually pretty split. I don't know what I'm gonna do for NaNoWriMo. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna make something. Maybe just a collection of short stories would be interesting to work on for NaNoWriMo. just make a universe and then just tell little stories in it. Thing I need is this way. Because I don't think I've done that yet. I don't think I've done a collection of short stories yet for NaNoWriMo. I've done very, very large novel projects that I've liked the ideas from and then like torn apart and rebuilt later into other stories. But I don't think I've ever done short stories. Night Tia, hope you have a lovely time soon. Yes. Hi Arson. I love you. That'd be fun? I think it would be. I hope it would be. Oop. Ooh, there's actually a lot of projects I could do with that. But then I'd have to spend a lot of time fleshing out a world so that I could make sure that I'm able to, like, do that. But then I get to make maps. I think I'll just continue working on the story of Slowly Bin. I don't have time for anything else this term. No, that's fair. Work on what you have time for, Clover. No more, no less. Having one dedicated project isn't a bad thing. All the other projects I have, I don't think I could get to a point that I'd be comfortable working on it for NaNoWriMo, and I'd rather work from scratch. I've been working on a screenplay for about one of my rat server characters for my writing class. I've been wanting to share it with the rats so badly, but it's so lore heavy. There are so many spoilers. Well, then you'll get to share it eventually. Just hold on to it until the time is right. There's no shame in that. I do like telling short stories though. Big stories are fun, but I like the vibes that you can give in short stories. The ways that I can play with the world and like not say everything and it actually serves better purpose, whereas with a novel, if I don't explain some things, people are gonna get upset. I can get away with that in a short story. You know I don't have that many words. One day rats will know? Yes. I think storytelling of any kind is good, and as long as you're having fun with it, keep going. Oh, I could do random map generators to get started on a map for this. I'm already going to cause myself problems. Now I have to decide if it's going to be a whole fantastical world and make it like fantasy short stories, or if it's going to be something that is like slightly more realistic. I have no idea. I'll figure it out eventually. I also need to go back. I saw that Technodad did, some of us were talking about it as well. Technodad did a stream with Evan, who did like all of the lore, like really cool lore videos for the Dream SMP. I need to go back and watch the rest of it. I got distracted and was not watching it, so I'm gonna go back and watch it. Like stories that all take place in one world, that sounds cool. I've done this before, almost. I had an idea for a story in 2020, and I might like repurpose this basic idea, but I like, if you also want to steal this, I don't care, have fun. So I had the idea for a bard character. This didn't start as like D&D related, but it was like vaguely D&D related because it like spawned from conversations I was having with friends of mine that play D&D. But it was like this traveling bard that goes around the world and like just tells a whole bunch of stories and has this bird mask that they wear. And every feather on it is painted a different color. And so if somebody comes up to them and is asking for a story, the bard will ask them to pick a feather. and then they'll tell the story of where that feather came from. And there was this whole like big idea I had about it where like the bard is lying the entire time. Except for one feather. Only one. And that is the first feather that they ever got, and it is also the saddest story. And that is the only one that they ever tell truthfully and all the way through. And so there was this idea I had for like, having like scenes of the bard telling the story like in the most simplistic terms and like going through the story like short story like really quickly, and then having a second more expanded version of the story that was like, I don't know whose perspective it would be from, but it would have like some sort of perspective, like probably like some like god of storytelling that is following around this bard. And like you get to see what actually happened and like what they exaggerated and what they took from the stories that they were telling. It was a huge thing that I wanted to work on. I had a whole bunch of like written out plans for it, but obviously as many big story plans go, it's a lot to work on, and so I never got around to working on it fully. I still want to do something like that. I might pull from some of that of like telling the same story twice, but probably alter it a little bit more. But I do really, really like that idea still. I just like when characters lie. I really like stories where you can't. I like the untrustworthy narrator. I really, really, really like trying to tell stories where you cannot trust the narrator. It's even better when you know they're lying, you just can't figure out what they're lying about, but you know that something in here isn't right. So maybe I'll steal something from that and make like a map and make a fantasy world and like use some of the like charts I've done before and just build up a whole fantasy world. I have charts for rolling like cities and stuff and like using pre-generated maps in order to figure out some of like the placement of it and then just iterating on it from there. It helps a little bit with map creation. A lot of it is still like I sit there and I draw wiggly lines to make like the coastlines and stuff, but it helps with like not thinking too hard about where the cities go. Because I get really hung up on the geography of things if I'm left alone with a map. And like, yeah, that's the point of it, but if I'm trying to get a map done quickly for November, I might have to speed up my own creative process. It's fine. I think I might have just decided partially what I'm doing for NaNoWriMo. It'll be interesting at the very least. I need to like refine the idea some more. Because I feel like that version is a little bit harder to do, but there's definitely like a way to do something similar. Sleep. Me. I'm also really excited for this tower. I keep thinking about this tower, and it's not going to turn into the Starseed from Solar Ash, but there was a blink of a moment in my head where I was like, I could make it the Starseed from Solar Ash. In my current map, I had the awful idea of hand-drawing each capital / town / village icon for each territory of my region because I wanted to show how each territory / nation's architecture was unique. It was horrible to do, even if it turned out good. Yeah, projects like that are rough. I'd rather just use symbols and then do like the legwork in writing for that kind of stuff. I also want to do some pixel art for it, I think. I've been trying to do more pixel art. I want to get better at art, so I've been delving into the parts of art that I feel most comfortable with to start, which is doing like pixel art. And then I started looking at the Homestuck fan adventure. I think this is all just a whole like connected thing of I looked at Homestuck and said, what if I did shitty MS Paint pixely art? And I think I might have to. What if I just start drawing exclusively in MS Paint? I know somebody's made like an extension or like a plugin or something to make MS Paint have layers, and so I could probably do it that way. I might also be able to do it in Krita with some better brushes, but still. Microsoft is officially supporting layers apparently? Is that official, or is the extension still the way to do it? MS layer. MS Paint does not have layers. What are you talking about? Soon? Soon. Okay. It's not there right now. How a lot of pixel art started. Yeah, I know. I've actively follow a whole bunch of like pixel artists that do like a lot of like landscapes and stuff, and I really love their work. I use Krita and would probably recommend. Does not take much to download brushes either, but MS would be funny. It would be kind of funny. Windows 11 version of Paint has layers? I'm not upgrading to Windows 11 for the layers. I'll just use Krita. Or I'll just make it a mess in MS Paint and it'll be funny. But the 11 version also has a fuck ton of AI bullshit. I hate that. Can we stop? Like, I understand some of it. Like, Photoshop has always had like kind of like algorithm like AI-ish stuff to like help fill in spots and like deal with things, but like MS Paint doesn't need it. MS Paint can just be that shitty thing where it's just pixel art. I don't need anything else in MS Paint. If I'm using MS Paint, I'm drawing my silly little figures and I'm just gonna make it ridiculous. Don't need anything else. Because that was like the beauty of MS Paint, is that it's literally like the shittiest little drawing application. And when I say shittiest, I mean like there's some options. There's not a lot of options, but they're there. Zombie? AI can be very useful, but it's being thrown into everything, like how blockchain and crypto shit was ages ago. It's not even like it was that long ago. I want to emphasize that, like, the crypto shit isn't that old, relatively speaking. And they just kind of, like, they picked it up, put it in everything, and then have now turned around and are, like, dropping it. I started out on Mario Paint? Well, listen, we all have our starting spots. Mario Paint is fun, too, though. Maybe I just try to draw Homestuck style like landscapes in MS Paint for a while. I could do that. I'd have fun. I need to not break this pickaxe again. If I break this pickaxe again, you all can make fun of me. Because that will have been the 4th time I broke it? 3rd time I broke it? Because it was 9 and now it was 9s because I broke it once and now it's 9sies because I broke it again. I also miss the old XP versions of the Microsoft apps like Movie Maker and Paint shit. I miss old Movie Maker so fucking much. That thing was so shitty and I loved it with like my whole heart. I made so many AMVs that never saw the light of day with such shitty effects, and they were so delightful and I loved them so much. But I had rainbows on everything. It was wonderful. Did I understand what I was doing the entire time? Absolutely not. I had no idea. I was just going, that looks cool. Make this one move faster. speed it up twice so that the motions match the music that I have inserted. And I have legally downloaded for sure. Brain is thinking now, do I do a screenplay about Corbett? It would be very fun, but also very angsty. Maybe I take part in Nano to encourage myself to write it. Also, fuck AI generating shit makes me want to throw shit. That's very fair. Legally downloaded on Napster. Yeah. Very legally done. There was nothing that I did that was illegal as a teenager. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Windows 7.1 had no fucking features and I hated it. I love old video editing softwares that were like ridiculous. Now everything is like you have to pay so much money for all these things. I'm like, please. Give people the tools to do silly creative things. Just give them a little bit. Give them the ability to like start it. Give them the ability to try to figure out how to make it work. They're not gonna make masterpieces on the shitty programs. The shitty programs can also be shitty. We will accept that. In fact, it might be funnier. You did nothing illegal as a teenager? I said illegal. Break into school every morning? Yeah, I went in through the window. Doors are for losers. All the cool kids definitely just crawled in through the windows, entered into the art room, and then walked into the rest of school, and the security guards always wondered where I came from. Every single time. And they said, how'd you do it? And I said, I'm not telling my secrets. It's definitely what I did. I definitely didn't walk in the door and immediately worry that people were staring at me with my giant backpack full of textbooks. No way. I would never be so lame. Never, ever. Your project is free, people learn on it. People get hired by companies that pay big bucks for your software. No one can access your software to learn it without paying a bunch of money. People are going to choose the other options, yeah. Definitely. Even if it's like a really dumbed down version, like give people something. Also, just let people make shit. Who cares if you're not getting a ton of money from it? Let people make dumb shit. It's fine. Let the human race have something fun. I have a very funny image of Seeker flying into a closed window. That's just me in every Minecraft world where I have access to the Elytra. Or any way to fly. I don't think I've talked about how many times I've just slammed face first into buildings using the like glider pack. It happened so often when I was running around the world off stream. I would just slam into the sides of buildings. Obviously, like, there was no, like, kinetic damage from those, like, mods, but had I been wearing the Elytra, I would have died on impact. Immediately. That's why Blender is making a big wave in a lot of industries, but Blender is also a monster to learn. That's the only problem I have with Blender, is Blender is a monster to learn. I've tried. I understand parts of it, and I could probably use some of it, but I need to do like 15 more tutorials before I get the hang of it. So is Maya and similar? No, they're all so complicated. And I mean, I guess that is like the nature of the beast. I wish there were more like introductory programs for things like Blender. Like, it doesn't have to be Blender, but just something to help people learn that type of program so that they can have a better time understanding it when they jump into other things like Blender in the paid programs and everything else. I guess I use Jask Pro 7. Jask Pro? Oh my god. I remember this. I didn't use it, but I do remember this. I remember seeing a lot of tutorials for this. Interesting. I love old programs. I see Blender program and my brain melts and cries because it's so confusing. It's one of those ones that like there's a couple of like tutorials that you can go through and do. You can also just like find some like basic tutorials and then go fuck around and figure it out yourself. I can make my own gradients, I can make my own brushes, I can make my own stamps. I like it. Hell yeah. Oh, my other favorite thing is seeing what artists use as stamps. Every now and then I'll stumble across somebody on various social media platforms that will show like what brush they're using, and sometimes it's like the most ridiculous thing. Like I saw somebody who was using, I swear to God, this is not a joke either. They were using a Sonic the Hedgehog PNG as a brush. Like it was just outlines, like it wasn't the entire colored Shadow the Hedgehog, but it was just Shadow the Hedgehog. Somebody else, I think as a joke, made one with America and it actually wound up working really well, and they were very upset with that. They were really upset with that one, actually. We're also going to dump all this stuff. They're like, how dare it actually work for this? Which is fair, actually. Stone. That one's full, that one's full. That one's full, that one's full. Oh fucking Christ. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Do I have... I need more wood. Okay. Six. That's close enough. Running out of chests already? Yeah. I theoretically could go back to like spawn and go get some, but like it's not worth it. It's not worth it. When I have these right here. I probably should sort some of the stuff from the aquarium. I need to work on the aquarium build as well. But some of the stuff from the aquarium build I should probably sort into my normal storage so that I can have those chests. Pop. But I already knew that this pit was definitely going to take over so much inventory. I already knew it was gonna happen. There was no way that this one was gonna end without taking over like the entirety of the storage. This one. Dirt, gravel, 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 dirt. Empty.
I don't even care. It's far away from here.
Oh, no, no, no. We're not messing with that right now. And we plant these so that they keep growing. Okay, there we go. I continue digging. This one's gonna take so long. This side project is very large. I need to stop making side projects. I need to finish the lore builds. I'm like actively working on some of the projects and I'm like, Wow. I just keep making really large side projects. There's no end. Literally no end. Then again, if I didn't have big projects, what else would I have? Probably, like, focus. Ever expanding project chests. Will they ever be truly finished? Will they ever leave their project areas? Who knows? I clean up most of them. We cleaned up a whole bunch of the forest stuff. We cleaned up most of the major project areas once we're actually done. New shiny ideas to be too tempting, then they become monsters. Oh. You don't understand. Okay, so I'm not working on it today on stream because I actively need to work on some stuff off stream if I want it to work on stream. Or like to show what I'm doing. And I'm working on the Mumsa Castle, which again, started off as, this will be a silly little side project. It's big. It's massive. I'm sitting there working in a creative world to design some of the like broken stained glass window. So we designed a stained glass window like overlooking this area, and I had ideas to like have it shattered and have like some trees pushing up through it. I am actively in a creative world working on making the stained glass part like shattered and adjusted onto different layers. And it's not like I'm just cutting out squares and I'm moving them. I'm cutting out squares, pasting them up, and then like fixing both layers to give it more organic shapes. More holes. Yeah, I'm poking holes in a roof. It's very fun, but also, like, I don't know why I did this to myself. It'll look really cool when I'm done. I've already, like, gotten a lot of, like, really cool parts of it done, but it needs more designing. And I need to figure out what kind of trees I want to put in there. Because I haven't thought that through at all. I just said, yeah, I want to have trees growing up through this. And I stopped the thought there. And then went, I'll revisit this at some point and figure it out. The best ones, though. Yeah, it is true. Some of the best ideas I've had for the hardcore world, and even for just like projects in general, have been like the things that I've randomly said, like, I'm doing this. And then I did it, and at the end, it was gorgeous. Wonderful. It's just the getting to the end part that's the problem. I've enjoyed them. Thank you, Star. That means a lot. Especially since you don't really watch anybody else that plays Minecraft, I don't think. Like, just based on, like, who else I know you watch. I'm like, you're not a Minecraft viewer. And you don't play the silly game either. Whenever I saw Scrubs play a couple times. Oh, that's right, he did play. He just digs. I remember that. I remember hearing about it. I don't think I was there for it, but I remember hearing about it. He was talking about he would just go dig tunnels through the world. Which is honestly kind of a mood. I understand that. I do that in my free time. Like, I'll turn on, like, podcasts and stuff, and I'll go, like, dig tunnels through worlds. It's how I, like, did a whole bunch of projects on Rat Server, was I would just turn on Netflix. And then I would just go. Not even to Bedrock, just digging. Yeah, no, he just went. It wasn't even like, he didn't go down. He would just, like, do this in, like, one direction. Sometimes you just gotta be a tunnel bore. Exactly. Pop dude. The M in Minecraft stands for mole. It really does, though. I also, like, genuinely love the number of, like, especially hardcore Minecraft players I know that will just dig giant pits in their world. They really look at endgame Minecraft and go, it's pit digging time. It's pit digging time. Mumsa Castle, the path connecting more things, the bridge/big flowers area in the middle of the ocean, and so much more. Create your own procrastination projects today? Listen, I'm working on some of them. The Mumsa Castle is going to be done, I think, before the end of this year. At least that's, like, my intent is to finish it before the end of the year. Which is why I've been spending a lot more time working on it, because I want to get some of these big side projects done the giant bridge is technically part of Project Stronghold. So that one will get done as I switch between. And I've been working on Project Stronghold off stream as well. I've been working on like the library stuff, but I'm at a point where it's a lot of like resource trading. So I've several times watching you thought, could I strip mine the entire planet? I know people that, and this is one of my favorite things to imagine doing. I've never done this. I've never done this, but I've thought about it so many times. There's people that will open up a Minecraft world and they will go find like a biome or something, and instead of like just like digging like straight down making a chunk here, they will look at this and go, okay, I'm gonna dig everything out under this, and they just hollow out the world. They just hollow it out. They leave the top layers and then they just dig all the way down to the bottom and just leave like the emptiness in there. And I really want to do that, but at the same time, I don't need to do that at all. I don't need to do that. I have enough things to do. Has done the pit for a 4-chunk slime farm with a step well around it in progress. Listen, sometimes it's just in progress. Sometimes you gotta let the project sit. There was a project I was working on in a different world. It's in a modded Minecraft pack, actually, that I've been doing just like as a free time thing. Every now and then, like, I will stop playing it for like a couple weeks at a time, and then I'll just remember randomly that that project exists, and then I will sit there and I will for 4 hours finish the project. Like, I had a room that I hadn't finished and I was staring at it and went, I know how to do the roof now. And then I built the entire roof, and there's no sprinting. It took forever. Chunk air, except you leave the very top layer. Yeah, kind of like the way that I do chunk airs now, but instead of glass, you leave the actual original block. Sometimes you just gotta be a dwarf and diggy hole that shit. Hell yeah. Like I said, I do a lot of this normally like listening to podcasts or watching TV shows, and I've made it a point for this one to, I want to do a whole bunch of this on stream. I may at some point resort to doing a whole bunch of this off stream, but for now we're gonna keep doing it on stream. Maybe once I get to Deep Slate, that's when I will stop doing it on stream, which we're actually not that far away from. Also, hi Ape, I hope you're doing well. I'm not a very creative builder in games, much more along the line of, is this possible? Yeah, no, I understand that. I feel like in terms of Minecraft, I've been not every kind of player, but I have been a large number of different player types out there in the world. Like, I've been the person that just goes on adventures. I've been the person that just restarts, like, the beginning of the world over and over. I've been the person, at some point, I did creative stuff, and that was all I did. Like, I did a lot of, like, creative stuff for just, like, a little bit. And then I started playing hardcore, and now I just dig pits. Not that that was new behavior. I used to demolish mountains. There was no reason. I would open up a Minecraft world, go into creative, and just demolish mountains. Again, there was no reason. I just looked at it and said, I would like... And I stopped thinking after that. And then I would delete the world because I demolished the mountain. I was done. Ow. 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 Hit me. So rude. $182. That's fine. Miss my creative world building phase, but also have no desire to actually play the game that way anymore. I have found like a really nice balance because there are some projects for the hardcore world and for like other things as well, where it's like it's really hard to conceptualize it without building it in creative first. And so I am now fairly proficient in world edit, specifically so that I can just test out project ideas really quickly and then figure out what I want to do. Sometimes I don't even like do like schematics or things. Sometimes it is literally just like testing it first and being like, okay, but does that actually work as a concept? Like there's shapes that I want to make and I'm like, I don't know how to make that without like these generative tools in order to help me twist and turn it in the ways that I want to. I can't imagine it in my head in that shape, in that like orientation. Like I can't figure that out inside of my head, so I use creative to like do that. So I found like a nice balance there. See, right now I wish I could just delete the world. Which one? Real life? You can't delete it. It's there forever. I used to play this insane game called Populous, where you were God. You could just cause all kinds of crazy events: volcano, tornado, lightning, floods, even Armageddon. Hell yeah! I love like chaotic games like that. They can be really, really fun. Played something similar, Star, but it was Pixel something on phones. There were a couple of games like that. I think I saw a video of someone playing like a really similar game. Populous is old as F. It was a SNES game. That is old AF. I miss some of those old like game concepts that like people made that like were so complicated that it was like, okay, so you have the manual now? Okay, well you need to spend several days reading this to understand our silly little game that we've invented, and then you're going to die the first time you play it. You just have to accept that you're going to die. Dungeon Keeper was fun. Lots of those old games were really cool. They were also insane. Now all of the games like are much more like copy paste for a whole bunch of features, and like I don't blame people for doing that, but at the same time, you could make some buck wild games if you just kind of said, what if I just don't care? And just make it up. I want to see more people do stuff like that. But Tomb Raider, Final Fantasy itched recently, and I'm loving every second. Nice. I just watched the latest Hazbin Hotel trailer. Is that the one that's like the official announcement or like some of the changes for the Amazon Prime release? The original version of Populous came out on the Amiga in 1989. Old. What's an 1899? 1989. I can't year. I can't year anymore. The years are fake. We're getting rid of them. That's what I've just decided. We're getting rid of the years, we're changing them. The one that shows off the new voices with the animation. That's probably got to be lead up to the Amazon Prime stuff though. Brain is shutting down. School and MC Live drained me of all function. I hope you'll have a good time zone. Have a good night, Panda. Take care of yourself. Get good sleep, all that jazz. We're getting rid of years. I'm tired of being reminded that I'm old. We're getting rid of the years. That's the source of most of my problems. So we just get rid of them. I think that's a pretty solid way to handle my problems. Original PC release was one of the best-selling games of all time with over 4 million copies sold. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's nuts. Sometimes you hear like numbers about like game sales from like way back in the day, and you'll be like, that seems like a pretty like average number for now. And I'm like, yeah, but you have to put in context like the way that the world was then and like how popular these things were or weren't. And then you can sit there and go, wow, no, that's impressive. No one played games then? Yeah. The video game sales numbers and like the console sale numbers for like pre-PlayStation 3. Even some of the PlayStation 3 numbers are nuts. Very few people even had a PC. Yeah. It is insane. I'm gonna shove the ores in here. It's just not worth it to try and save all of them out here. Video gaming has become very different than where it started. But Palace Project 2 is so close. Oh, that is true. Yes, Woo? What do you want? I'm a little... Should I be worried? You think bringing alcohol to Vegas is a bad idea? Yes, you should not transport alcohol. Well, okay. Woo, are you checking a bag? I think even then you can get in trouble. I am driving. Do not. Don't bring alcohol with you. If you try to take it in anywhere, people are gonna, like, get mad at you anyways. You could get in trouble for having alcohol in the car in some areas, or they're at least gonna, like, not like it, and that's enough. I would not. Are you going to Vegas for TwitchCon, Woo? I can't keep it in my motel room, is that what you're saying? Or at least shouldn't? I'm saying that bringing alcohol with you is going to be a bad idea. Are you going to TwitchCon Vegas? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. It's just that time of year. I can't wait to see some of the pictures. I know Am is going. I believe. I think. Yes. Am is going too? I think. Unless I'm forgetting. I was pretty sure Am was going. I haven't checked. I want to go to TwitchCon, but I can't. I just don't want to travel to Vegas. I need Luke to come back. He's right there. Abe. Luke's right there. He's been live so often. Where is he gone? Why do you miss him? Vegas is meh. I'm just not as interested in some of them. I want to go to European TwitchCon. They haven't announced one yet. I'm wondering if they're waiting until the Las Vegas one to announce like the next one, but I feel like they would have announced it by now that it's happening and where it was going to be. I might go message Am then later and see if they want to meet up. I don't have plans to do stuff at TwitchCon, so everyone's gonna be busy the majority of the day. Might as well see if people want to hang. You can definitely ask. I am like 90% sure that Am has like said out loud that they're going to TwitchCon. If I am a liar or if they have not confirmed that, then I'm sorry, Am. It's my fault. I'm the problem. Have they? I'm like 95% sure, but I can't remember. I think it was a while ago that they talked about it, and Am's been off on, has like had vacation from work, so hasn't been awake at the times that like normally everybody else is awake. I guess I just haven't been here at exactly the wrong times. I don't know. I think it was mostly like just around. I don't know if it was on stream or not. I think it was mainly in like VCs and stuff. I have no idea. Am, if I've said it, I'm so sorry. You'll probably be fine. I don't know what I'm talking about. I do hope that everything goes well in Las Vegas. I am interested to see what the Dome does during the TwitchCon event. I don't think they'll do anything major, but it would be fun if it was just the giant glitch on the Dome. I like the Las Vegas Dome. I can't wait till one of the pixels die. Which dome will go purple? Okay, but Ether, consider when one of the pixels goes dead and how much it is going to bother everybody. I don't give a shit about the dome. I'm gonna be free to like sit and laugh at it. It's gonna be funny. To me at least. Not planning on drinking or gambling, I'm just here to chill with homies. I'm probably gonna end up being a chauffeur for a few people, but honestly it's better than walking around the strip in 85 degrees weather for hours at a time. No, that's fair. Please, I don't want to see a pixel die. Abe, it's gonna be so funny for me though, because there's gonna be so many people that are gonna be so upset about it, and I can just sit there and eat popcorn. And watch everybody, like, melt over the pictures of it being fucked up, and I can be like, ha, you dumb stump. The whole reason I was considering bringing alcohol anyways was so if anyone came by and wanted libation, I'd be able to offer. Definitely wouldn't. I know. That's definitely not going to go over well. I would definitely not mess with that. I'm sorry, Abe. I'm sorry you hate me now. Happy joining you with popcorn? Hell yeah. Did I already fill all of these? Oh my god. I'm gonna need a never-ending storage array for this. Have a good night, Super. Take care of yourself. Nevada and Vegas act very differently, Woo. Yeah, they're very different. They got their own set of rules, and that's 100% fair to them, but also, I wouldn't fuck around with anything. All of that into there. Cool. Vegas is like its own state. Kind of. I mean, they still have rules and stuff, but they definitely operate very differently. And like the surrounding area is also like very different. Those in there. Pick these up. Go back to the hole. Might be going to Seattle with my cousin next year. Nice. I like it. I'm biased. My dream is to visit my ex-fave state. Which one? Why was my brain going to say the moon? That's not a state. Washington? Why is it your ex-favorite state? What did it do to you? I'm kind of fond of it. It's pretty nice. It's been so nice and rainy lately, too, up here. I've gone out to do, like, chores and stuff, like, I've taken out, like, the trash and stuff, and it's been, like, raining, and so I'll not think about it, put on, like, flip-flops and go outside, and then have to splash through puddles. Very fun. Give it long enough, and then it will be its own country? I don't think so. Just started liking the middle states more recently. Ah, yes, flyover country. It's been raining nonstop in Illinois recently. It's fucking freezing. I love that weather though. It's so nice. I won't rain? Well, okay, you have options, Ether. There's Illinois. That's apparently got tons of rain. And there's Washington that's just rainy a lot at this time of year. Or you invent a rain machine that summons rain to your location. If anybody can do it, it's you. Don't tell the government if you invent a weather machine, though? Yeah, don't tell them. Just invent it and be happy. No, I do like some of the like... I don't want to call it the Midwestern states, because that's not true, but like some of the middle of the country states. Okay, except for Wyoming. Wyoming is flat and empty, and I hate it, and it's got that Little America rest stop that's got 17 marble showers, and I've talked about it like a million times. I still have very strong feelings about Little America and its 17 marble showers. I don't know how to sum up that conversation in my head that I've had for years. I just hate it there. We have a weather machine called the Arch. I don't think the Arch actually controls the weather. If it does, then like, you're not getting enough rain, you need to go take control of it. Yeah, just go take control of it then. I'm sure that will have no problems or challenges or anything associated with it. They're so goopy. Goopy little guys. Go take control of the Arch. Go control the weather. Change your weather for yourself. Be the arch, not arch villain, the super villain of your dreams. If Seattle can have superheroes, you can be a supervillain. That's not a joke either. Seattle had, like, superheroes for a while. There were several of them, and they were well known. Still blows my mind that that existed for a period of time. But it did. Oh, hello. Oh, perish. Great news, I can ask a lawyer and we'll see. Woo? Is the lawyer licensed in Nevada and Las Vegas? I know a lawyer. Motherfucker, are you talking about Tony? No, not them? Okay. Minecraft drop? Yeah, there's Minecraft drops. No, so it's not Tony. Okay, is your lawyer licensed to practice law in Las Vegas and Nevada? I forgot Tony was a lawyer, deadass. Sometimes I also forget. Hi, Phoenix. Okay, but now I want to do weather forecast in the style of we're turning the Arch to rain mode. It would be fun. You could become a weather person. Hi Phoenix, how do you feel about the mob vote today? Was it everything you wanted and more, or would you like to light things on fire? Pop. Actually, on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you about the crafter? I'm so fucking excited for the crafter. I will actually learn redstone in order to use the crafter. Jesus Christ, that is so cool. I'll figure out the crafter. I'll figure out how to make it work. Fun fact, I once did a report on a floppy disk about armadillos. You're old. No, I just figured I would ask because if they have knowledge of any of the local laws regarding non-commercial alcohol leaving or entering Nevada in general, since the general consensus seems to be, yes, you can have alcohol, but if you're planning to drink it, it has to be an open top container like a cup and not a can. But there's no specifics about actually bringing it in or out of state. I have no idea, Woo. I'm not gonna look into the laws. I would just say no. Dude, I saw that shit and was like, oh god, every single redstoner just went bonkers. Oh, they did. I literally opened Twitter afterwards and I saw Mysticat had already made like a pseudo machine that could craft everything, like all of the block types for like stone. So it was like stone generator that would use TNT to explode it. I think had smelters and also had the auto crafters. Like Mysticat was already like theorizing about how he could make it work and everything. And I was like, fuck yeah. It's amazing. The water combobulator broke a few days ago, so the next week is going to be dry while we wait for a new part to come in. Looking forward to making terrible things with the autocrafter. You can only make things that already exist either. You can't make new things. But you will create a monster. Ibit, there's gonna be an autocrafter in Minecraft! Ibit, there will be a machine that you can put the items into it and use hoppers and things to put things in, and then it will automatically craft the things. You hit a button on the side, item. I could hear the collective screams of Mumbo, Etho, and B-dubs. Yes, yes, yes. It's gonna be amazing. I did like Captain Sparkles was still like holding out hope for end update. He's like, maybe there's gonna be some kind of update to the end that they just don't want to tell us about yet. And I was like, oh, Captain Sparkles, I'm with you there, but we're in denial and we need to get out of the water. Unrelevant information. Apparently, as long as it's 9 liters or under, it's fine. Anything above is restricted. Okay. Woo, be careful. That's all I'm gonna say. I know nothing about the laws of that area. I'm not gonna advise on them. Just don't do anything dumb. The police are weird here? Yes, the police are weird in Utah. No, I'm not saying anything about getting drunk on the road. I'm saying be careful, as in don't do things that are going to put you into legal trouble. Woo. You can still get into trouble. But I'm so excited to see I can't wait to see the new stuff. I adore Etho a normal amount. Also, Ibit, I just want to tell you that there's going to be a whole bunch more blocks that use copper. And I'm so excited for those. I'm so very normal about the copper blocks that are going to be added to the game. I wanted so many more uses for copper because it's so everywhere. Like, it's been all over, and I keep sitting there going like, I don't have enough things to use copper for. Like, I really do like the color of like oxidized copper, but like I can only do so many things where I use oxidized copper as like an accent color. Like I can't keep trying to like shove it into everything. It doesn't work with everything. But like new shapes, I'm so ready. And new decorative blocks. There was a new stone block variant that I'm really excited to like see more of. It had like a little trim on the bottom of it. Let me make pennies, please. It'd be fun. Saw people take one look at the new dungeon, point at the copper golem, and said, "Look how silly y'all look now." I mean, the copper golem's still not going to be in there. They realize that, right? Little guy is still not there. He's gone. More block uses, yes, but he's still not there. Is the tough those new blocks are made from? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Prince, I didn't even think about that, but if it is made from tough, I will finally have a use for my absurd collection of tough that I never use because I only know how to use it as like part of a gradient or like decoration in paths. I can't figure out how to put it in the walls of things because it looks too weird as a wall. But like if I can have a stone block brick variant, oh my god. Can I have tough stairs now, please? I would really like that, actually. I would actually really like stairs. Can we have smooth stone stairs now? Can Mojang just give that to us? I'm tired of smooth stone not having a stone stair variant. I would like a stair variant. Also, can we have a stair variant of tough? Because it's only the one block, right? Like, you can't do anything with it. There's no recipes. There's nothing. Can I take my leave? It was nice seeing y'all. I hope you have a good time zone, Abe. Take care of yourself. No? Okay. Have a terrible time zone. I see some more uses for existing blocks. I just want some of like the recipe holes filled in. Like smooth stone stairs is a hole in the like variations of blocks that don't exist. The copper variations are going to fill in a whole bunch of the stuff that I thought was missing, like the trapdoors and the doors. Even to begin with, wonderful. Having the copper lamps is going to be super cool. Wait, Ibit, did you hear about the copper lamps? Because I will talk about the copper lamps again, because I actually really love the idea of copper lamps. Like, actually really love the idea of the copper lamps. Did I miss some update? Minecraft Live was this morning, Ibit. So they announced a couple of things that they're working on and stuff like that. Armadillo won the mob vote, by the way. So we're getting wolf armor. So, I was doing midterms, which is entirely fair. There were new mobs? Yeah, mob vote. And also one other one, but we'll get there. Copper lamp. Copper lamp. Copper lamp oxidizes. The more oxidized it is, the less bright it is. So you can go through and you could have, like, variable light levels. I think they call them copper bulbs. They are lamps in my heart. It's a lamp. If it is a block, it's a lamp. Is it lantern shaped? No, it's a block. Like redstone lantern, like lamp. Think of the redstone lamp, but copper. I have no idea how you would craft it. Doesn't matter. But as it oxidizes, its light dims. So you can make mood lighting so much easier. You don't have to pick between soul lanterns and normal lanterns. You can now use the copper one to do mood lights. Which I am so here for. I am so 100% here for. I'm so excited. I'm a very sane person, it's fine. I'm just so excited. I actually am really excited about this, but I want to temper this with the fact that, like, I'm very excited for these small updates, but that doesn't fix a lot of the outstanding issues that, like, Minecraft has. There's still some things that need to be rebalanced. There's some things that, like, they've said they wanted to do and they've never gone back to, and things like that. And until those are, like, fully implemented, I'm not going to be, like, 100% content with Minecraft. But, I mean, Minecraft is always evolving, so it's okay to not be 100% content with it or not like some updates. Some updates are literally not going to be aimed at you. And that's okay. They have to, like, balance out some stuff for, like, the entire player base, but for a while there, they were very, very big on some of the exploration stuff. I like exploring as much as the next person, but I also like challenges in the video game, and I like having more things to discover in the exploring that I do. I can only stare at so many caves for so long. That's not true. I can stare at the caves for forever, but it is nice to have more things to stare at. I think hoping with the armadillo they will finally update the savannah. They might do some small updates to the savannah, which would be very, very cool. I think even just being able to like have, I'm like fingers crossed, they didn't say like if it would or wouldn't be, but if you can enchant the wolf armor, if I can really protect one of my companions and actually take them with me on a journey, I think I'll count the update as mostly a win. Like, legitimately, if I can go on an adventure with one of my dogs and not, like, leave them at home, like, I leave all these dogs around the hardcore world, like, sitting at, like, chest monsters that I've made, or, like, in the house at spawn. Like, if I can take one of my dogs with me on an adventure and they can be relatively safe, I'd be so happy. I'd be so incredibly happy. I don't care if it takes a ton of time to get the armor. That's worth it. That's a worth it exchange. Need some ideas what to do with copper lamps now? Like a go sell with a lush cave setting / glowberries? Yes, I really think it could. It would be really good in one of those. But also like the shape of it, like I said, there's a lot of like industrial stuff that kind of goes with some of like the new copper variants that they're doing. Like there's a grate block. There's a metal grate that they're gonna be doing. It's gonna be copper, so it's gonna be only in like a set number of colors, but like a grate? I'm so excited. Oh, steampunk. I guess they are kind of getting into more of a steampunk, so you still get some of like the fantasy building stuff, but like we're getting some more options now, rather than just the medieval fantasy setting that everybody kind of defaults to when they build in Minecraft. I do it too. I'm trying to. We'll see how well it goes. I want to do a lot more like kind of abstract, mystical looking buildings that aren't like, look at this house that uses spruce. But that takes time and energy and work, and I only am one person. And I just like digging holes. I just like digging holes, if you cannot tell. Not me, not a fan of medieval. I think the medieval look is very fun for some stuff, and I've liked making some medieval looking things, but I definitely want more options. Definitely want more options. Up. I've always complained though, because there's not a lot of good options if you're wanting to do like sci-fi builds. The number of blocks you have is kind of limited to like colors, and like some of the metals are okay for it, but not always, and you can kind of finagle some of the other blocks to work kind of nicely in it, but it's definitely a lot of work to get it to like look nice. And I've seen a lot of like very talented builders do a lot of like really cool stuff. Like for the people that don't know, there is a Minecraft server called the Halcyon Heights. And a couple people that are sometimes in streams, like Aldebar or Olenetti, and a couple other people there have popped in. Very cool people, very awesome builders. And Griffin, one of them, did a giant spaceship for the Chronicle 1. In like the blocks that he was using, I was like, I feel like the palette was really like narrow for some of the like general sci-fi vibes. He did a lot more like narrow decorations in some of the rooms towards the end of the Chronicle, which was the season. But it was the interiors of some of those rooms weren't necessarily like strictly sci-fi feeling. They had like everybody that like donated or gifted subs and got into their like kind of pick the vibe they wanted, but like had there been more blocks that could have made like more vibes accessible, he could have probably figured out a way to be like, okay, well, all the rooms are gonna have like X, Y, and Z to make sure that like it's consistent with like this aspect of this other place and things like that. Like there could have been so many more ways to like make those rooms like all feel sci-fi rather than just some of them leaning into it. I like seeing like what people can stretch Minecraft into doing, but there's been like gaps in the block palettes because they're going for a lot of like more natural blocks, like new wood types and things like that. And like, yeah, you can make some of those look kind of sci-fi. You can make those kind of work into things. It's been harder and harder to like do. And I really like using like, I don't want to say realistic materials for projects, but I like consistently using, like, if I'm building a tower, I'm not going to build it out of sand or like concrete dust or powder or whatever. I'm going to like try to like use like stone and wood and like make it seem more realistic. Obviously people are different. I don't paint with Minecraft the same way that some people do. There are tons of people out there that are so fucking talented that treat Minecraft more like a painting simulator. So like instead of thinking about it as like individual blocks that they have to locate and like craft and like this is how this would realistically be used, they're leaning into like, okay, this shulker with this texture is exactly the color palette, is exactly the kind of like feel that I want to have in this part of this build. So I'm gonna go out and grab, or like in creative they'll build with like shulkers and things. Like there are some people that are crazy enough to like go out and get the materials to build with items like shulkers, and that is crazy. Like it's so cool that people like learn how to do that and like figure out how to make the game work for them, but I can't. My brain doesn't work like that, and all I want to do is use like stone and things. Like I don't want to make trees that use like concrete or glass as leaves unless that is like an intended part of the effect that I'm going for. Otherwise I want to stick with like, I want to use leaves and wood to make my trees. So getting more variations in all of those definitely like makes, for people like me that build like me, makes it a lot easier to like make really cool things. I think the closest I've gotten to painting with blocks in Minecraft was some of the stuff I did in Project Paradise. There are some like areas where, because of like, I couldn't feasibly use the variants of the blocks that I wanted to use, because if I did, the Endermen were gonna fuck up the build. And so I kind of like, in some of those spots, also used other like painted or like blended those in just a little bit to the rest of the world to make it seem less out of place. But it's still like weird. That one goes there, the third goes there. Glass towers are interesting. I used to make glass bubbles all over the world, which I don't do anymore. I can make glass bubbles around this. I just got a couple ideas for some stuff. We'll revisit that once I actually have a pit dug. I'll revisit that once I have a pit and I can actually build in it. For now, I don't have a pit. I just have this. I'm gonna go heal up my tools since they are close to breaking again. Well. I do like the endless possibilities of Minecraft. Actually, I kind of want to go look at... I'm gonna wake up in the other area if I do that right now. We'll go heal some stuff, and then I want to go look at some of the stuff I did in Project Paradise, because I've forgotten exactly what I did around some of the edges, but I liked it. I remember liking it. Hello. The only thing about the next update that I'm really concerned about is the village update. I was seeing some like speculation that them showing all the creators in the village was like some hint that they were going to be working on some of the new like village stuff, and like they might be updating villages, but like there's really no concrete proof for that at this point, so I'm not gonna count on it. But it would, if they were gonna update the villager trading and they update the villages too, I think I'd be more okay with it. Not entirely sure. Hello, sir. I'm here to trade for your wares. Thank you. Actually, I haven't checked to see if this is overflowing with melons again. It is not. We're good. I've tried to check on this more often because I was getting tired of like losing out on a whole bunch of melons. I think I'm doing a better job. I went too far. Let's buy some bookshelves. And once we do this, I might do some loops with glass trades just to finish up the healing. We do need the bookshelves, so let's do some loops. Actually, did I leave any in here? I did. We'll still do this. Farm overflow is the worst. Farm overflow? Like farming for items? Can you explain further? That. Let me do this. Auto farms that get messed up because they get full. It actually doesn't get it doesn't fuck up. It actually doesn't even do much. I don't even think it lags the world that hard. It's just annoying. Because the pumpkin farm is technically more efficient. Nope, you're full. Cool. Close enough. Because it's the same farm on both sides. So this is the melon farm and this is the pumpkin farm. But as we know, pumpkins drop as whole blocks, whereas melons drop as the slices. So technically, this one's more efficient because you get the whole thing, whereas in this one, you get like a couple. So I could just expand the storage on that one, which would probably solve most of the problems, but not all of them. I'm here to give me carrots. More carrots, please. Carrots, please. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. When the auto crafter exists, I can just have it automatically craft the slices into full melon blocks. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. That's gonna make that farm, like, just better. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry about Minecraft. Oh my god, it changes everything. I'm so excited for the future. Well, I said I can't wait to get my hands on them. It's gonna be so nice. It's gonna make so many farms so much nicer. I don't do a ton of farms in this world. I having tons and tons of farms. Like, I don't really hate on people that do tons and tons of farms. It's just not my favorite thing. You've caught nothing. Whittle and Waddle, you are disappointments to this family. But I like them every now and then, and the ones that I like are gonna be, like, super simple. People can make automatic firework farms now? Yeah, I was just thinking about that, because I have my gunpowder farm over here. Which I think I need to expand again because I want it to go faster. So I might just expand it and then further do my mob proofing. Because I think I'm missing spots right here where things spawn, which is fine. But what I want to do is set up a sugarcane farm over here and then just route my gunpowder to go through into a thing and have a sugarcane farm that outputs paper, and then from that have just an automatic firework like dispenser. So like I don't even have to think about it. Like I don't have to sit there and craft them or like farm a whole bunch of this all the time. I just have to sit there and like I can wait and let the gunpowder farm just go and it will be producing the fireworks for me. I might have a toggle for it so that I can still like collect gunpowder and like do it a little bit more the way that I like it in my storage, which I can open my e-chest and show you what I do. Because I'm a little bit crazy, and also because it helps with some like getting more bang for your buck when it comes to it. But the way that I do my elytra chest, which technically I could make more effective if I got rid of the extra elytras, but I'm lazy and it's fine, is I do paper and gunpowder in these slots, and then for these 6, because I usually leave one empty to put in the elytra, I put ready-made fireworks. So I have technically more than I have, technically could make more than I have the slots to make in here. I like having that, but like just having like a farm of fireworks would be super useful. Because then I could like change the way that I do that chest a little bit and make it a little bit more different. Anyways, I want to go look at Project Paradise really quick before I forget. We're gonna spawn back here because I slept without thinking about it, but whoosh. I want to go look at the way I did some of the edges around the dragon, because I remember I used terracotta to do some of the colors in some of the biomes because I wanted to blend what I was putting on the dragon into the biome where I had grass, but that was difficult because obviously exposed grass blocks can be picked up. And I think the compromise is that I just looked at where I had it and then I just blended it out. And I added some of the end stone in some spots as well. I think I did that everywhere. Well, this one was sandstone. I don't know if I did any blending on this side. I did! I did do blending. I don't remember doing that. I didn't do that on this one, but that's because there was already too much happening in the mesa, and I decided to not fuck around with it. And I did it here with both colors because I wanted the dirt and the grass, so I did it with both, and I think I went pretty far back with it too, so that it's more like naturally part of it. And that's right, I had the colors even go up like the spines on the dragon and stuff. And then the snow one I didn't do a ton with, I just put the ice into it. And I put end stone here. This one was easier because they don't pick up netherrack. The only one they pick up are the mycelium ones, which I didn't put any of those up there, so that was fine. So I instead compromised with the end stone. And then this one I used, I think that's light gray terracotta, which I also used over there because I wanted to have edges and I couldn't have exposed dirt edges. I could redo some of this. I'm not going to redo any of this. I'm just thinking about it. Also, I just realized that I built this. No, I don't have an explanation for why my brain doesn't realize that. I just look at this and go, that's a nice build, and then my brain moves on and forgets, you placed every single block here. Where's my 69 cod? $44, $32, 1. Also rare. One of these is named 69. They're my favorite. Sometimes 60 and 9 are sitting together and it makes me laugh. Like they know. Also, I'm gonna change the music in a minute. This is playing the end song, and as much as I like it, it's also driving me insane. That's 38, 63, 11, 17, 15, 39. $67, 9, 51. Oh, I feel like I've seen you before. Maybe? Nope. I don't know where 69 has gone. Right there! My favorite fish. There's exactly 69 cod in this pond, by the way. I named them all. That was a fun day of just naming cod, putting them in buckets, or naming them in the buckets and then putting them into the pond. I'm still not sure if all of them have are there. I haven't tried to see if any of them have died. I'm too afraid to know. I don't want to know. None of them try to jump out. As far as I know, no. Despite the fact that they go swim into those little channels on the side, as far as I know, none of them have been dumb enough to jump out of it. So, fingers crossed that they're all still there. As long as 69 remains, I will forever say that there are 69 cod in that pond. What happened to 69 one day? You take that back, Phoenix. You take that back right now. How dare you? You're putting a curse on this household. I want to go see Chai now. I'm now very afraid that Chai has disappeared out of the fish pond at spawn. I have a lot of... Oh, I should put one in here for rat hunt at some point. But I have a lot of, like, named fish in the chat pond over here that have died from mysterious means, and no, I'm not going to look it up. I'm too afraid to know. I'm too afraid to know how they perished. But we have a lot of fish in here. The salmon have survived for so long, although that... Okay. Hold on. Wait. Where's the Sally salmon? Oh, stuck over there. She's fine. Some of these were named by people that have been in chat. Some of these were named by me. There used to be one that was also named Arson. So there was Arson and Arson. But the most beloved fish in this fucking pond is Chai. I don't even think T and Minty are here, but T and Minty are technically the parents of Chai. Chai is the most beloved fish in this pond. Giga Chad, you're a close second in my heart, honestly. Lucky Block was named after the first time I did a Lucky Block stream. Some of them are just named after people. I think one of them, yeah, that's Cotton Candy. Soup Store, Ketchup, Meow. Perhaps Cow is also a good one. Waffle. Abe. So some people have just named it after themselves. Some of the fish have other names. Sometimes they come over here, but not often. I think I fixed all the problems that were killing fish before. There were a couple of like weird holes that I think were killing fish, and Chai has survived, so that's all that matters. I named Cotton Candy my first stream here, very beloved. All the fish are very beloved, even the ones that are gone. Like, I still feel bad. One of the fish that Jay named, like, I witnessed it jump out of the water and die. And I felt really bad about it. Also, there's Snoop Dogg. Also, the first tool I ever made in the hardcore world is in here. Also, 2 frogs. I don't know why I put them in here. I just put them in here. They live here. I lived here once. This was my starter house. I keep thinking about removing it, but I love it too much. You want to give your dog warts? Snoop Dogg has been there for a long time. He'll survive. Anyways, I've shown myself that chai still exists, so we're gonna keep going. We go back to dig. Snoop Dogg's doing fine in his doghouse. That was my house. Maybe the next time I die in the hardcore world, maybe I make a shitty little starter house that is like just a box again. Maybe I do it again. And I keep it forever. Maybe that's just something I do in every hardcore world. I like keeping my shitty little starter house. It's silly. Hi, Arson. Who's a good boy? You are. Okay. And? Oh my god. Hello. When did you get down there? Oh. Hello, chat. This is for you. I hope you enjoy this Anne moment. It's only gonna last for a moment because I do not trust Anne to be with me while I am digging a hole. She's already killed me off of a tower. I'm not giving her a chance to kill me in a pit. Hi. Think about that. Are you thinking really hard about it? Are you thinking no thoughts at all? You're just a baby. You're stuck on my hoodie again. And I don't trust you. You're very cute. Yes, the headbutts are very cute, but I can't. We can't do this today. Not right now. I will pet you and hug you and love you so much after stream. Because I only have like 30 minutes left. You're stuck on the blanket. What? He's very upset with this, by the way. I'm sorry. She's just sitting behind me, staring at me like, normally you let me sit on your lap until I'm tired of it. Not in the hardcore world. That's one of the few rules about the hardcore world, is that if I'm doing something even remotely dangerous, which, the build that has a whole bunch of lava in it is definitely not a place for Anne to be on my lap. She did kill one of my previous hardcore worlds. Fun fact. I didn't have a mic arm at the time. I had, yeah, no, I had a tripod for the microphone, and so she was on my lap. Normally she was fine, but she got, like, really wiggly that day, pulled the wire, which caused, like, the microphone to, like, fall over and knocked me off. I had no water bucket. And I died. Anne is the cause of death for one of the hardcore worlds. Isn't that right, Anne? You killed me once. Yeah. About that. She just slow blinked at me. For Halloween, have you thought of dressing her up as a cow? I want to see if she'll tolerate a very small hat. She doesn't really like things on her. But I'm thinking I could get her to tolerate a very small hat. Or a cape. I could put a cape on her. She'd probably tolerate that one. She got used to the collars with bells on them when I had her early on. I could put a cape on her. That'd be good. She's not gonna match my theme at all, which is fine. I have my Halloween stuff already, like, ready to go. I'm very excited. What about a bell in her collar? I'd have to get her a new collar. The only reason, like, she had, like, a bell collar really early on because she's really quiet. She didn't meow a ton when I first got her. She meows more now, to get my attention. But she did not like the bell at first. She tried to chew the bell off of the first collar. But it wound up being really helpful for both of us for her to have that so that I could, like, get out of her way when she was trying to investigate the apartment. And so that, like, she would also be more aware of, like, where I was too, because I also don't make a ton of noise when I walk. So I started making more noise when I heard her coming around corners because I was like, she needs to realize that I'm here. She can't keep playing this game where she gets jump scared every time she runs around a corner and I am right there. So I had her wear a bell collar for a little bit, like for the first like 6 months. After that, I took it off. She really didn't like the collars that much. She would tolerate them, but she didn't like them. But I think I could get her to wear one for Halloween. Halloween is also her birthday, so I need to get her some good treats as well. We're good. No, she's very upset that I did not want to pet her more. She is sitting literally right behind my chair. She was like, no, I'm not going to be denied any more attention. As soon as you try to move up and out of this chair, I'm my attention now. Which honestly she deserves. She's a good cat. She is my favorite cat. It's a tsundere. She is traumatized. She's a poor little shelter cat. She's really attached to my hip. She got returned to the shelter before I got her. Like, I think they had her for like 3 or 4 months, I think the shelter told me. Or like maybe 6. And then they returned her. Quote unquote for biting a child. So she had like this nice big warning of like, she's not well socialized. And I'm like, or maybe the kid was just in her space and she was saying no. How old was the child? I didn't get that information. They did not share that. But Anna's fine. Anne has bitten me twice, and she has bitten me with reason. Where I ignored her signals because I didn't know them well enough, or we were at the vet and it was kind of a, my hand was in the wrong spot, she was upset and was going to bite. All justified, not about socialization. She would have bitten. Like, the best socialized cat would have bitten at that. So, it's a toddler or something, they wouldn't have been able to understand. Yeah. Or even if, like, the parents didn't do a good job of explaining to a younger kid of, like, this is how we treat a cat. Because that's definitely something you have to teach kids. They don't understand immediately how to treat animals. And cats don't have, like, the patience for it. Some dogs will put up with a lot, but some cats do not. I suspect Anne was that. Basically, it was the people's who's taken her in's fault. They didn't take good care of her, yeah. But she's fine now. I've told this story many, many times. Anne definitely, I think, thought that I was going to return her. Because I noticed around, like, roughly the period that, like, the other family returned her, she started to get really antsy. And then it took her like another week of like me not doing anything to take her anywhere. Like she'd already had her vet appointments. There was nothing more to do with her. Like she was good. She was home, and she realized, I think somewhere in there, that was like, oh no, I'm not going anywhere. And that was around the time that she started being really chill about like being in the apartment and like hanging out with me. Before then, she would hide a whole bunch. But I let her do her thing, and I let her hide underneath the bed and be where she felt safe, and then I would wake up and I would find all of her toys moved, so I knew that she was awake and playing in the night, which was enough for me. As long as she was entertaining herself at night and was like comfortable enough to play, I counted that as a win. And now she won't shut up and won't leave me alone, and sometimes she stands on top of the bed near my face and meows at me until I wake up. So she's fine. She's great. She's wonderful. She's still like really like distrusting of strangers, but she doesn't run away as much as she used to. I had maintenance done in the apartment not a couple weeks ago, like a week or two ago. And normally when people have come over to do like maintenance and stuff, Anna's hidden under the couch, never to be seen again until dinner time. But this time she did just stand on the couch and stare at the poor guy that was working on the water heater in my apartment. He's also a cat owner, so he understood pretty well that she was just being herself, but she was doing better. She warmed up to my parents after a couple of days when they came up here and visited me. It was very fun. The other day we had to take my dog to the vet recently to get some meds for an ear infection, but before that I tried to gently clean her ears with a tissue. Didn't go very deep in her ears, I just tried to clean them, also being as gentle as possible. She tried growling at me a few times, but then she stopped and I still felt bad afterwards because her tail was still tucked to her belly. I did give her pets and a treat for being such a good little girl. Yeah. See, luckily I think I figured out the key to everything that Anna has ever loved, which is that she loves food. I can smooth over so many things if I just give her food immediately afterwards. Vacuum, I put her in the bathroom so that she, like, with a blanket, so that she has, like, a safe space, like the vacuum cannot reach her. And then as soon as I open the door and I'm done with the vacuum, she comes sprinting out and goes and sits next to her food bowl. Because she's very certain that she's going to get food because I give her food afterwards. We go to the vet, she's miserable, hates everything, doesn't want to be there. As soon as I get home and let her out of the carrier, she goes and sits next to her food bowl. Because I give her wet food after the vet as a treat. So. This was true even, was it last year? Wasn't this year. Yeah, it was last year. Anne got sick. She had like pancreatitis or something. She was miserable. She had to stay overnight at the vet. Absolutely fucking miserable. Was not content with life. Didn't want to be there. Was so excited to come home. But the first thing that she did when I let her out of the carrier was go and sit next to the food bowl. She was still very loopy from meds, but she understood that she was home and now she got food. I didn't give her a ton of wet food, but I did give her something. Because she was home. But it was vet recommended food, which was probably better than anything else she had eaten since she had been at the vet, so. Cats when they see food, we chill now. Dogs when they see food, is that for me? If you give that to me, we'll be best friends. So would you thank you for the food? I'm going zoomy now. I know some dogs that don't care about treats. There's a couple that really do. I know some cats that are even worse than Anne. A friend of mine has a couple of cats, and one of them will go sit in the kitchen next to the shelves where the treats are when there's guests over and stare at you expectantly, and then we'll reach up towards the shelf and be like, this in here, please give me the treats, give me the treats are in here, give me the treats, and then proceeded to follow me around the house for like the next 30 minutes because they thought I had more treats. I did not, but they thought I did. That's my cat. Yeah, there's a lot of cats that are very food motivated. My childhood cat, her name was Scamp. I love that cat so much. She was so fat and lazy, but like, she was a good cat. Good cat. Good lazy cat. Loved her. That cat, if she heard you open a tuna can, would come appearing around the corner, like just making noise at you. Just like, please, 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 tuna, mine. Please, 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 please. And then would do circles as you went to go put like tuna juice in some of her like wet food and stuff. Because she was older, so she had medicated food, so we couldn't give her like tons of treats and stuff. But I would put like a little bit of tuna juice in her wet food when I was making like a tuna sandwich. My Onyx, you open a cheese wrapper and it's open. Anne doesn't understand cheese wrappers. Luckily, she does think every time I go into the kitchen, it's for her. I open the fridge, it's for her. It's not. It's not for her. She just really wants it to be. It's very funny. It also works with pen clicks, but she thinks that those are the laser pointer. I can't use clicky pens a ton because Anne will start looking for the laser pointer. Which is very cute, but also like, it's insane. What are you making? I'm digging a hole. Also, welcome in. I hope you're having a good time zone. I'm gonna put something in the hole. I don't know what yet, though. I have ideas, but I'm not decided yet, which is kind of a moot point when I have, all the way down there to dig to. So, I got some time to figure it out. But I hope you're having a good time zone. Stop. That's a thunderstorm, isn't it? So that's 8:21. If I can sleep in the bed, this is a thunderstorm. Thunderstorm. I'm fine with skipping that. We don't need that. I'm good. I think we'll finish this layer and then get the guide for the next layer dug, and then I think I might call it. Because that's a fair bit of progress. We did some of the root building, we did this. How dare you not go hunting for mob heads? I'm too afraid of the lightning. I'm too afraid of the lightning. And the creeper, no. The creepers, no. Charge creepers, no. I'm so good without that. I don't need the mob heads. I have all the music discs. I'm good. Need to go to bed was fun. Thank you for hanging out, Prince. I hope you have a good time zone. Take care of yourself. The mob heads is something I've never felt compelled to farm. Even though the piglin head would be really cool to have, like, I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I don't need to hunt for that. I'm so good. I don't need that in my life. Don't let the vampires bite. I will do my best. But they are very sneaky. There we go. I am very excited to get some stuff done in the hardcore world. I have been working on it a lot more offline than I have in the past. I think playing a lot of the variety actually helps with like getting past any like mental roadblocks I have about some of the projects, because then I just get more ideas for the projects that I'm working on. Just endless ideas. I really want to find a way to put something from Solar Ash into the hardcore world, but I'm not sure, because if I don't do the Starseed, which is the giant tower thing, I'll have to pull from one of the other areas. I could make a clock tower somewhere. That'd be sick though. Oh, what if I made this a giant clock tower? No, I had other ideas. I'll find something. I do like stealing from the games that I play to like put stuff in. Cool. Made it several more layers down. I think we were staring up at that one when I started digging today. We got like a couple layers done. Did you see Dervacat made a new song for Halloween? I did see it literally on Spotify when I was getting ready to start stream. I saw that there was a new release and I was like, I am literally about to start streaming. I cannot listen to this right now, but I want to listen to it later. I like almost everything Dervacat has ever made. I say almost everything because I don't think I've listened to actually everything, but I've listened to like quite a bit of it. It's very spooky. Hell yeah, I love spooky music. I love Halloween so much. I think that's just it. I just love Halloween. Halloween is my favorite season of the year. It's all the fun of other seasons without the pressure of like, well, you have to bring presents. It's just, I get to wear a funky costume and hang out and have a great time. I do need to grab Halloween candy before it goes away and is not on a sale. I get Halloween candy not to pass out to people because there actually aren't a ton of people that come to my area for trick-or-treating. I get it for NaNoWriMo. It's like a treat for writing. So I'll get like a little like the like fun size bars and then use those as like, okay, I wrote so many words, I get a little treat now. And it works nicely, my brain loves it. Cool. All of that's good. Let's really quickly tidy this up. No, that's not how you do it. There you go. That. That's good enough for me. Those are empty. That's been tidied. That's good. Hi, Arson. Okay. I'm gonna go take myself back to spawn because the stuff that I want to work on off stream is closer to spawn, so it's easier if I'm there to grab materials and stuff. But good Minecraft day. Minecraft Live was pretty good. I'm very hopeful, but I will keep stating over and over. Mojang has a lot of stuff that they need to fix before the game is like perfect. Nope, Amethyst, no. I'm not interested in donating money to this. I'm sorry. But thank you guys for hanging out. If you're new to stream and you like the stream, hit the follow button. I do a lot of Minecraft, but I also have been doing a lot of variety this month. We've been doing a lot of spooky games, so I have like Observation Duty is one of the games that I want to play. I have a couple community promises that we're going to do. One of these streams is going to be getting over it with Bennett Foddy. Not the whole stream, but at least a solid hour of it is going to be getting over it with Bennett Foddy at some point. I'm gonna hate every second of it. It's fine. And then what's the other one? Oh, I need to do more Cooking Sim. I need to finish making all of the soups in Cooking Sim for Minty, who requested it for when we hit 69 subs last. So we'll do that again. But besides that, there's a couple other spooky games that I want to do and a couple other things that I want to do this month before it's over. Yeah, let's go to the big screen. I hope that everybody is having a good time zone. I hope that everybody has a good start to their week. Because it is Sunday night for me, which means that for some people it might be the beginning of the week. For some people, it is the beginning of the week is looming. So if you are starting the week tomorrow, I hope that you have a good week to begin with. Make sure that you get sleep, eat food, drink water, take your meds, take a shower, do everything you've got to do to keep yourself running. And I will see you guys in the next stream. Goodbye!